Yo, man, what's up? Okay. Yo, what's up? Oh, Steam Element delete your. I'm not sure. I'm not sure why Steam Element do that. What's up, man? This season, most stuff you see, right? You can't get it. Most good stuff that you see on the preview screen, you can't get it because the price will be the frame value will cost a lot. Like what most people say under the comment below. It look good, but you can't afford it. That is the auto deletion from the Steam element.
Welcome everyone to the Torchlight Infinite Overwhelmed Season Preview. I'm Andre, your community manager. After an intense and thrilling season of heists, the Outlaw season is drawing to a close. In the upcoming season, we're diving headfirst into something
campus farming.
different.
So Dora Dora and the
clockwork
the clockwork
Let's
gameplay.
talk about what's waiting for you in the Overrealm. We're talking a deep, multi-layer seasonal mechanic with stack rewards, a progression system that completely redefines the talent system, new build-defining gear, and of course, a new hero trait that's going to open up some insane build possibilities. Now, without further ado, let's jump right in. First, let's break down the new seasonal.
I'm not sure will they remove Dora Dora. If you want to roll for Dora Dora, remember to go roll it before the time the league start. Because Dora Dora, I don't think is a stay banner. It's a rotation banner. Maybe next season Kong will come out. But I'm not 100% sure. Chap banner. Do you know which PoE 1 lead this remind me? A lot of people say that it's the what is the English name? I Scotch. Is it Scotch?
Mechanic, the Overrealm.
The unique jewel, like Path of Exile 2, like the Abyss jewel, the unique jewel. There's one season when they introduced the I forgot. I don't even know what's the English name for the league in PoE 1 for a bunch of unique jewel, and the unique jewel can change your the main passive, the big note passive big note passive note. No, what am I talking about?
So, while you're blasting through the Netherrealm, you're going to stumble across these weird doors. Interact with them, kill whatever pops out, and you'll...
And don't believe what you see on the preview stream. For example, they are using mind control and they are using Shackle on Manlys for the run.
tear open a gateway to its world. Think of the Overrealm as a series of time rifts, but with a twist. You jump into the first layer and just start annihilating everything. Your goal is to kill them as quickly as possible to fill your containment progress bar. Max out the bar.
Oh, that made you another map for your map? Yeah. Oh. And this overround map have 4 layers. There's 4 floors. You have to go up. When you reach the top, It depends on how many time left and how much point you can gain the progression. You have to gain the progression to full bar before the time run out. And then the highest you can go is four level.
And a new door to the next layer will appear, letting you push even deeper. Initially, you can go up to 4 layers deep. The further you go, the harder it gets and the more it pays out. But the timer is unforgiving. When it runs out, your run is over. So efficiency and route planning are key. The Overwhelm is dense and intense, so we're giving you a new tool to turn that chaos into
To see
profit.
your run.
Meet the Bottle Shadow. As you fill your containment progress bar in the Overwhelm, you'll capture random shadows in
This one you have to gain what? Frame feel. This one you need to gain frame feel. The Rainbow one you have to gain the upgrade frame feel to frame element. That is the one to farm for frame alley.
inside this bottle. Each capture shadow grants a powerful drop-related bonus for the rest of your current run.
Yeah, the change is not bad.
Now this can be anything, giving monsters a chance
Just
to
hope
drop
that when
extra
league
flame
start,
fuel, increasing its
we have
rarity,
what they say.
even granting a chance for an enemy to drop an additional piece of matchless or higher legendary gear. So the magic happens when it starts stacking. If you get lucky and capture the same type of shadow multiple times, the stacking bonuses can get crazy. Imagine stacking fuel drop chance, fuel upgrade chance, a mod that converts skill drops to fuel, and a chance to double all fuel drops. Yeah, the loot explosions this season are gonna be insane. Now, the Overwhelm isn't really a stable place. When you enter a new layer, you might trigger a disturbance. These
Oh,
are
this one
essentially
called
special map
disturbance.
mods. For example, the Resurrection Disturbance might cause defeated
Yeah,
monsters
that's
to
true, man.
respawn in a new form, granting
Like 2 days ago, 3 days ago now, there's one guy from the test server. He leaked out a bunch of stuff. Basically say that he have a build that can get into profound with 1000 frame alley, and I think he has some bug on hand, and he also leaked other stuff. And they are not professional game tester; they are content creator. So SD don't even need to pay money for it. They just give them Primo Crystal.
bonus drop quantity. The Fall Disturbance will cause tentacles to rain from the sky, dealing heavy damage but also spawning waves of enemies loaded with extra loot. These events are dangerous and will test you, but they all follow a core TLI principle. The higher the risk, the greater the rewards. Now your progress isn't just
Seasonal
reset everywhere.
passive tree.
You'll earn a currency called Abnormal Gaze that you can use to unlock permanent upgrades in the containment dossier. This is basically a passive tree for the seasonal mechanic. You can unlock quality of life stuff like having drops gather for you, increasing the deepest layer you can reach, and this is a big one, a returning anchor. It's a personal teleporter you can place anywhere in the Overwhelm to instantly zip back to. Perfect for optimizing your runs and not wasting a second on the clock. Unlocking these nodes does more than just give you passive bonuses. They also add to the pool of things that can randomly appear inside the Overwhelm. You might find a reverse clock to extend your timer. A living gun may spawn, floating beside you and automatically firing at nearby mobs. Or you could trigger the anti-mimetic cage, which traps you and summons a pack of elites that drop a massive pile of loot. On top of that, special rare enemies now roam the Overwhelm, like the loot-heavy floating skull and a mysterious hidden boss known only
Floating
as the
skull that
Warhawk.
don't even look like a floating skull.
Next up, this season's new hero trait.
You be back to real.
Behind his new trait, Creative Genius. This trait totally overhauls his playstyle. Bean's bombs are gone and replaced by 2 powerful inspiration machines. He now generates whimsy essence and ingenuity essence, which fuel the machines. Think of it as a 2-part system. The blue machine is your setup and debuff, while the red machine is your massive damage payoff. By accumulating whimsy essence, The blue machine triggers a whimsy explosion, a debuff
Two new
that
skill.
increases the spell
The
damage
melee
enemies
one.
take.
Oh,
Meanwhile,
what is the
by
name? Later
building
I look at it.
Ingenuity Essence, the red machine
The new
unleashes a
mech
devastating
that can
Ingenuity
change the
burst.
playstyle for the
Now,
melee
this
skill
isn't
and
your
the
standard
spell skill.
burst.
What
It's
is it
designed to
called?
break the
Something
upper
link
limits
or
of
what?
burst count and intervals. Through your trait point selections, you can specialize the blue machine even further. For example, you can make his whimsy explosion generate a lingering energy
That
field
is like you have
that grants you
to.
a spell damage bonus. Or you can
If
add
you
an
need to
extra kick
stack,
to the
like waste
explosion,
time to stack,
causing a
or
larger, delayed secondary blast that executes
the-
enemies whose life falls below a certain
Crimson
threshold.
Sword and the Serpent. Yeah,
Real
the Serpent
game
is the
changer
fire
is
Serpent.
Bing's new trade point system. He now gets to choose an
But I will
additional
say,
trade
I will
point at
suggest
each
let other
level
people
of
go test it
threshold.
out.
This means he has more
League start, right?
opportunities for customization
Avoid all
than
this new
any
stuff.
other hero. You can grab build-defining
TR3
traits
maybe
from
still be able to
Supersonic
play.
Protocol,
TR3,
which
Yuga
grants a burst
2,
of movement
Yuga
speed
1.
when you trigger your Ingenuity burst.
Yuga 1 will be a bit
Low
cheaper on spell
Ingenuity,
burst.
which gives your burst a
And
chance
then
to non-consume
the
essence, letting you sustain your damage output for longer. And finally,
Rihan 1,
contingency
Rihan 2.
inspiration delivery,
Rihan 2 is a
which
bit
instantly
harder to
summons 3
play.
temporary machines that
Bean
start
1 is still able
auto-casting
to
your main
play.
skill for a massive wave of destruction.
But it's very boring every time play the
Creative
same
Genius
shit.
transforms Bing from a chaotic bomber into a highly customizable 2-stage spellcaster with one of the highest burst
Gamma
damage
1,
ceilings in the game.
Gamma 2, Gamma
Sheer
2,
number of
Frost
trait
Terra
points
is still able to
lets you build
play.
him in a ton of
Or
different
IC
ways,
Blade.
creating a truly unique playstyle. And speaking of customization, this season we're introducing a new layer of customization that will completely change how you build your characters. Let's talk about the new growth system.
Yeah, the
Ethereal
finisher,
Prism.
right?
The
They say
Ethereal
that the
Prism is
combo,
a
you
new
have to
type
do the
of item that you
combo.
can install directly
But
onto one
if the 1-2, 1-2 and 1-2, 3, right? If your main damage is on the 3, and then you're wasting time on 1 and 2 because you need to do the combo. For example, the 3 is the most damage, and then 1 and 2 is so-so. Then when you're mapping, when you are hitting the enemy, sometimes you can kill them fast, sometimes you kill them slow. For mapping wise, right, it's a bit annoying because I think most people like is like I direct my damage can instant kill the enemy rather than I have to stack something. Or for example, the Path of Exile 2 0.3 patch whereby there's a final strike combo. They increase the chance of your final strike to come out more. I'm not sure do they have this type of new support because right now it's still early. Have to wait for the Toxic Infinite database to look at it. If the damage wise is like so-so or the damage is all on the finisher combo, then you need a very high attack speed. The only one that is good is neither Rihan 2 or Erika 1, but I think that would be endgame. Fire Lance, the new one, right? Yeah. Spellburst and Yuga 1. Yeah, Yuga 1. The auto cast, all that, you don't really need to care about it. Have to wait for the database
of your advanced
because there's still
talent
so
panels
much support.
located beneath your base talent
We have no
panel.
idea
So
what you
once
add.
socketed, it fundamentally alters that panel, supercharging existing main talents or even replacing them with entirely new ones. There are over 20 of those new main talents. For example, Effortless Command. It grants you so much energy that it unlocks every single support slot for all of your skills. So for builds that need multiple 6 links, this is going to be a true game changer. Fortune's Flip. For the real gamblers out there. This talent grants you lucky damage, lucky critical strikes, and lucky evade. Now,
Like this one, right?
trade-off,
Normal player will be so hard to afford it. Lucky, everything is lucky, but you have a chance, 33% chance to fail. What if I stack all the other lucky? For example, I'm playing Thunder, I get the Thunder's what? When the enemy gain shock, you can gain lucky. And then there's one is the critical strike, lucky on critical strike. Like you just stack all the lucky for damage and critical strike. Can you avoid or lower the chance of failing?
There's a 1/3 chance that any non-main skill you use will simply fail.
And this is like it didn't even say that whether is it for attack or spell. So if for both attack and spell, this shit is worth a fortune.
to cast. Guarantee reaping.
Guaranteeing reaping, or this one is for the reap one. When damage over time, if the spell burst reaches the max charge, all charge will be consumed reap. This one, right? You know who to play on? Yuga 1. Yuga 1, and what skill to play? Shadow Shot. Because at the early stage, right, spell burst is hard to get. For example, the spell burst helmet and the activation medium spell burst. So that's why they nerfed the lightning storm, the thunderstorm. The maximum channel for the lightning storm is 40 stack only. You only can cast 40 thunderstorm. That is to nerf the wheel stacking.
Reaping builds are getting a powerful new tool. This talent lets you consume your max spell burst stacks to trigger a corresponding number of additional reaps. Now, all of those extra reaps are released as explosions, providing some serious area clear. Finally, Dark Advance.
Move in the target direction when casting target. Oh, this one is for
Huge
the
buff
minion
for
one.
summoners. While a power strategic layer. When socketed, in new main talents, the Ethereal Prism has an
Eternal Primes. Prism. Replace the core talent. Or micro within the... this one is the...
our strategic layer.
Lightning Storm already got hard damage. Because no Cold River. Half damage. Or half damage.
When socketed, he radiates energy, granting additional bonus effects to all nearby talent nodes. This creates a puzzle. Do you place it in a spot that covers the most nodes possible, or you position it to supercharge a few specific crucial talents? And if that's not enough customization, you can also calibrate your prism. This function
Like this shit is a random one. This shit is basically random. You only came out 3 FX. And is that a bond? I don't see a bond here. After you craft it, can it still tradable? It's not say. And I didn't say anything that is bond. So I don't think this is unborn and be tradable. So this shit will worth a lot.
lets you add up to 3 powerful affixes directly to the prism.
When activate 2 legendary medium, when in have 100 point for blur rating, will activate 2 legendary talent, the area inflict 4. They add in a lot of new buff or debuff into the game. When activating 2 legendary medium plus 1 ignite limit.
Itself, allowing you to perfectly min-max it for your character. But of course, taking into account its build-breaking potential, the talent system only allows to equip 1 standard Ethereal Prism at a time.
Prism?
Now, I said you could equip 1 standard Prism, but there is also an exceptionally rare and powerful variant, the Mirror Prism. This special mirror variant
Reflect all talent within the range to the mirror area. All talent within the refracted area have no what? What does this mean?
has a mirror image effect.
Or you mirror it, or see where you put it. You mirror it.
Reflects talent nodes from one side of the panel to the other one, centered on the panel's middle. The real power comes from the
So you add this part, you get all the point here.
fact
Yeah,
that the
good luck,
values of
man.
these reflected nodes are randomly adjusted.
Maybe on the first week you can sell like 10k to 30k frame rally.
Imagine something like a legendary talent with a +1 to all skill levels getting mirrored.
You guys just nerf +1 all skill level. So why do we still need +1 all skill level?
And then rolling into a +2 to all skill levels.
Yeah, that's true, man.
Here's the final piece of the puzzle.
They like to add the minimum range and the maximum range. The gap is higher and higher and higher. So some of the item is not worth using it. You just look at the gross slaughter, 60 life and minimum. The maximum is 220 life. Damn, man, suck ass.
You can equip both at the same time, forcing you to think carefully about which two talent panels to augment and where to place your prisms to find the most broken placement and create something truly unique. Next up, we're bringing something totally new to the skill system: combo skills.
Oh, they call it
This
combo
season,
skill.
we're introducing a completely new skill system.
This one isn't this the Moonstrike? Or maybe the icon they haven't changed it. The steel attack is the free one. You gain one free, and the steel attack that gain for the free, it doesn't say that there's an interval. Does it? As long as you stand still, does it always cast? What is the cast frequent? You don't see it on the activation medium.
Designed to bring a fresh feel to combat. Combo skills. Think of it like a fighting game. You have combo starters to build up combo points, and combo finishers that spend those points for a massive damage bonus. The more points you spend, the bigger the bonus. So now let's look at two new skills. For our attack-based players, there's Crescent Slash. Its combo starter is a quick free hit flurry. Its finisher is a powerful charging slash that fires off 4 damaging shockwaves. You can then use
Like the finisher, if you can't get finisher as every hit is the finisher hit, right? Then there's no point playing this combo skill. Because finisher hit is your main damage, and then you're wasting time casting the first two hit. That will be like a waste of damage already. Unless they have something new that you can always cast the finisher strike.
its exclusive support skills
Combo
to
breaker?
customize it. Crescent Slash Rising transforms the finisher into a single, massive shockwave that instantly triggers deterioration on enemies, giving you immediate dot burst. Crescent Slash Flash ramps up your attack speed and the hit frequency of the finisher.
This one. Oh, it's under the what? Exclusive support gem there.
For spellcasters, we have Serpent Beam.
But he say what?
Fires off 4 damaging shockwaves. You can transforms the finisher into a single, massive shockwave that instantly
You change a melee skill into a dot damage, giving you intermediate dot burst. Is it possible to play dot as a melee? But the dot, can you play wheel stacking?
triggers deterioration on enemies, giving you immediate dot burst. Crescent Slash Flash ramps up your attack speed and the hit frequency of the finisher. For spellcasters, we have Serpent Beam. The combo
Serpent
starter
Beam.
fires a ricocheting beam of fire that changes between nearby enemies.
Ricochet.
The finisher unleashes a single, high damage beam to nuke your target. Each supports open up new build paths. Torrent allows the finisher to work with Spellburst system, while Dual Spirits summons a Phantom Serpent that fires an additional beam alongside you. And of course, we've added a full brand new ecosystem of items and talents
Play
to
the
support
Siphon.
these new skills. First, the new legendary gear. The Vajra handguards are powerful
How to
gloves
pronounce
designed
that?
for combo builds, but they also introduce a brand new stat you'll see this season.
Combo
Infiltration.
finisher.
More on
Combo
that
finisher
later.
damage.
The body girdle is a belt that provides significant attack and cast speed.
Consume
Perfect
critical
for
strike.
speeding up your combos. The Heart of an Imita is a necklace
Plus one
that gives you
combo.
new ways
Combo
to generate
finisher
combo
amplification.
points.
Combo 2
Increasing your
point.
finisher uptime.
It
will
look
also
not
package
bad,
some valuable damage
but-
reduction. We're also introducing some new kismets. Dual Kismet Peerless lets you catch your
One combo
finisher an
finisher.
extra time in a sequence.
Yeah, all
with
these
a
new
stricter
stuff,
condition,
you need to
making
get
it a
almost
powerful
all the new
choice
stuff
for
before you
high
can play it.
investment
So
builds.
it's not good for league
The
start,
Kismet
man.
Ascetic gives your finisher a
Without all
scaling
these things,
chassis
right,
with double
your
damage
finisher,
based on the number of combo
cast
points you
speed,
spend.
attack
The
speed,
Kismet Tiger's Chain
damage, all very low.
turns your combo starter into a vacuum.
Unless the
Nearby
beginning
enemies
level it
towards
gives
you.
enough
The
damage.
more you use your
But it's hard to
finisher,
say, man.
the larger the pull radius becomes. Now, speaking of, with all these new items and skills kind of based around the martial arts,
League start is hard to
already,
play. New stuff.
you might be guessing what kind of hero is going to be coming
Because
down
they
the line.
didn't add anything for leveling. Or but they remake some of the legendary gear for the low level one.
But that's something for another season preview. We've also introduced some new mechanics to our core combat gameplay. Let's quickly go over them. We felt the pool of general buffs and debuffs you could build around needed some expanding. So we're adding a new batch of mechanics to give you more tools to play with. For buffs, we've got stuff like
Hasten, attack speed, cast speed, movement speed when having hasten. This is basically the haste aura, man.
Hasten, a powerful new speed buff that chooses your attack,
Recover,
cast,
mobility
and
skill
movement speed all
recover,
at once,
cooldown recover,
while
time
also
is
lowering the
8%.
cooldown of your mobility skills. Fortitude, a new defensive layer that enhances your
Each stack of Fortitude Edition reduce hit damage taken by 5% for 10 seconds. So next season, most of it is about attack speed and cast speed. Without attack speed or cast speed, how are you going to stack all these things?
hardened effects. Aggression,
Burst of anger,
a dedicated buff for attack builds, ramping
additionally increase attack speed and attack damage by increased movement speed. So you have to rely on all these things to gain movement speed now.
up your attack speed, movement speed, and attack damage. You can now also apply new debuffs like Frail and Torment. For spellcasters and damage over
Increase spell damage taken by 15%.
time players, we're adding Frail.
So this time around they split most of the stuff to attack and spell. Last time, attack and spell, right, they only just like increase damage. Like for example, the harden is for everyone. And then they just make harden just for the attack skill dealer.
Debuff that makes enemies take increased spell damage, and Torment, which
Each stack of torment additional increased damage over time. Torment is for dot damage, 5%.
amplifies damage over time. And remember that new infiltration stat we teased that. Now here it is. Infiltration is a new category of powerful
infiltration?
elemental debuffs that not only increases the elemental damage an enemy takes, but also applies a secondary
Element expose.
debilitating effect. Fire infiltration makes enemies take increased fire damage
Yeah.
and reduces their skill area of effect. Cold infiltration makes enemies take increased cold damage and reduces
reduce
their
their movement
movement
speed.
speed. Lightning infiltration
When minion deal damage, inflict fire. When minion sequence, this one is basically for the
makes
iris.
enemies take increased lightning damage and reduces their attack and cast speed. Let's take a quick look at the build-defining items you'll be able to find in the Overrealm.
The boots.
Verdant Steps.
When you're affected by your eyes, when thunder, you and your minion are immune to element almond. So the element almond will be a big part because next season they add in a lot of avoid element almond.
These boots are a must-have for Spirit Magus builds. They grant you element immunity based on your origin of Spirit Magus.
These boots will
You
be
can
so
even convert
expensive, man.
incoming damage you take into a corresponding element, providing a huge defensive boost. Krogal's Roar. Warcry builds are getting a powerful
Each time a different battle cry. He released the minimum number of enemies affected by the battle cry lasts for 8 seconds. Minus 2% additional duration for the current war cry for each enemy affected. Each time a different battle cry is released, additional 3% of the battle cry. But some of the stuff, right, it looked very good. But after when you go test it out, people still go back to the old build. Like a few other last few season also the same. The new item that they add, right, is just so only. Yeah, if you have no walker as Iris, will you go for almond immunity? Almond immunity, or you just go get a void almond element almond, right? If you can get a void element almond, so why you need these boots compared to Lone Walker?
New helmet. Krogal's Roar rewards you for using a rotation of different war cries by increasing their minimum target count and significantly
Like the damage is also not enough.
lowering their cooldowns.
Maybe it's just for help in the mid stage of the game. Maybe some of the legendary item that they add is just help the mid stage. End game is always the same old build. How many seasons already? 3-4 seasons already. End game is always the same old build. 60% additional base damage for this one. This one is easy.
Touch. Before
Conspire
you love Death's
is
Touch,
what?
this season made its brother. These gloves turn your
Demon
offhand
Touch.
weapon into a pure stat stick.
Offhand do not participate. This one is nothing new.
It disables offhand attacks, but adds your offhand's final damage directly to the main hand's
This
base
glove is
damage.
nothing new.
The scaling potential here is going to be absolutely insane. Torturer's Touch, the popular dot unit.
Like they basically remake these. So I'm not. Oh no. They add this back. No, it's not remake because they look the same. It means that the what? The trauma is still there. This they remove it from the game and then now they add it back in. They add it back in again. For fuck. SD scandal? What scandal? Which scandal? That's a lot. Which one?
Is returning with a complete rework.
This one is the, if I'm not wrong, this one is the guy that lead the staff. And you know what? All these things happen, right? They get Jaded Crystal 200. Global player don't get anything. Yes. This one is like, yeah, this guy. He's the one that lead. He also the one that I told you guys. But this guy is not professional game tester. So is it their employer? I don't think so. From what I know, it's a content creator that is added into the test server groups. External employee. The problem is someone leaked this out. Because this guy has been going around talking about he can use 1000 frame melee to get people into the profound time art, and then like he has some way to, I think he should have some bug that they know. But this one is not the really that.这个我们除了道歉，还有一个不一样的推是永不录用。我们完全要的是这个吗？我要是你们后续的方案，你们会说。Yeah, crisis management is a piece of shit. I can tell you, because to them this is not crisis. Like this type of apologize, give the player 200 jaded primo crystal as apologize, and then they kick this guy out. And say that you'll never use him again. But to the player, right, this is not the This is not the thing that the player wants. Another one, the most important one is what? The account bond one. They are buying account bond account and then they unbond it and then they sell back into the market. Because if you are not the staff from the company, there's no way you can unbond a game account. Any tips for someone who only play one Torchlight Infinite League? As a league start, right? Don't go for Spellburst. Don't go for Erica. Erica 1, Erica 2, they are always very expensive to build. TR3, I'm not sure. Next season, how many people will play it? And if my control is still able to play it. And then Yuga 1 is not bad. Yuga 2 is just so-so. Yes, got nerfed by 5%. There's two hero. Sorry. There's two hero trait. Both hero trait got reduced damage by 5%. That 5%, is it that huge? Maybe we'll just let her become less competitive for the league start. It's really depend on what you want to what you like to play. Next season, right? It will sure be 100% Spellburst season. So if you are a new player, avoid anything that is Spellburst. Don't play any Spellburst build. Don't play the Bintu. Bintu damage came from Spellburst. If you want the cheap or mid-tier, not really mid-tier. If you want to play Spellburst, right, go for Yuga 1. Because you don't need to buy the expensive Spellburst activation medium. Thanks for following. But my controls will be able to get into timer 8. And then from timer 8, right, as a new player, right, I will suggest you to play one hero to timer 8. Use that timer 8 hero, your first hero, farm more resource, maybe 2 weeks, 3 weeks, depend on how lucky you are, right? And then go play the end game build. Don't bring your league start hero to end game. It will be fucking expensive. For example, you play TR3 My Control and you want to bring it to end game, you can't. Because My Control is only strong for the league start, early stage of the game. If you want to bring it into the end game, you will waste multiple, like 2 times or 5 times of what other people spend to get into it. Rain Crush, Little Fresh, Ranger of Glory. But Ranger of Glory is more toward end game, and he suck at league start because he's 2 paper. He's easy to die. So, but I didn't really play the Zealot of War. So if you like to play range, right, neither Little Fresh or the Zealot of War. But Little Fresh is annoying to play. Why? To reload your ammo, you have to use Blink. As in, you have to use your mobility, tech, skill to reload your ammo. This is annoying. And if you want to play Zealot of War, there's a few other builds. Like last season, I think he's still able to play. Just that he's not that strong. He's just able to play. He's not that strong at all. Ranger of Glory is 100% end game. If you start him as a lead start, you will suffer by a lot, because before he get the correct item or those strong item, right, Ranger of Glory is very weak in terms of survive. Erica 1, recently someone played Ice Shot. Ice Shot is to freeze the enemy and then you kill them. You have to look at the build that they did. I have no idea. I don't play Erica 1 and Erica 2. Gamma 1 is very strong. Gamma 1 is very strong. And no matter what you do, right? You come to the, if you guys new to the game, right? Come to the Toxic Infinite database hero. For example, I want to play a range skill, range hero, right? I select Little Fresh. Here, there's a skill shop. You look at the skill shop. It will tell you level 1, level 3, level 4. What level you can get what skill. Use these to check out which level you can play what skill. Lightning Shot is a very strong leveling skill. If even strong in the league start until the timer 8 or even end game. So just remember to come here and check your character skill shop. What level it can unlock what. Like, for example, there's a build that keeps talking about Ice Shot, right? You look at Ice Shot, it's not here. What level it unlock? Level 50. So you can't use Ice Shot as a leveling skill. Unless you do the tricks. You just level up any ranged hero. It unlock at level 7. You have to level them up to level 7. Get the Ice Shot. And then go back into the hideout. Put the Ice Shot skill into the stash. Right? Then you create a new character. For example, Erika 1. Then I go to the hideout. I get it from the stash to get the skill. But this have already been changed since last season. Last season. SS8, they changed it. You only can get the skill at around 11 or 12. You only can unlock your first hideout when you're level or 11 or 12. So it's a waste of time. So right now, right, most people just avoid it and they just use whichever skill they have and level up to 50. My control is expensive to build for end game and mid game and end game. Yeah, they change it, right? But there's still a way to use it. It's like it's a boring shit, man. They just want to stop the player for leveling too fast. Last time we can do the trick is by using those skill, right? For example, if you need range skill, you just level up a range skill to level 3 to level 7. You get the range skill, pass it to another hero, and then you can just level up. But they want to change it, make it everyone so hard to level up. And my control is not a leveling skill anymore. My control is level 55. Ranger of Glory, if you want to play one hero, right? Ranger of Glory is not bad. As a starting skill, Lightning Shot, Ice Shot. Ice Shot will be better survive. But Lightning Shot is a better AoE clear. Lightning Shot have a better AoE clear. Ice Shot have better survive. So depend, these two. And this time round, right? Frostbite, Hammer of Ash, they consume the ammo. I'm not sure about the Inherja, the Arrow Sentry. I'm not sure whether they consume ammo or not. Because from what I know, they don't consume ammo. So for Ranger of Glory, if you want, just that you will suffer early and mid stage a bit. Depend on next season how strong the enemy is. You will suffer a bit. But end game, I can tell you, Ranger of Glory is very strong. End game, right? Spell Burst, he is so strong with the Thunderbolt Overload. But next season, Spell Burst will be expensive. So, but if you don't want to play Spell Burst, right, there's also Ring of Arrow. I'm not sure is the old build still able to play. You have to wait and see. Last time we still play Barrage. Last season, Barrage is still not bad. But Barrage is towards mid to end. At the early stage, barrage lack of damage. And barrage need to use micro. If you don't have mouse micro, right, don't play barrage. Yeah. Yo, man, what's up? If you like to fun Dream, right? Dream. So Ranger of Glory, there's a few things to play, but end game, right? Ring of Arrow is very strong. If we avoid spell burst, right? Lightning shot, ice shot, Ring of Arrow, but Ring of Arrow need a lot of activation medium. Corrosive Throw is also very good, but just that not much people play it because of spell burst. And then still got what? But this one, right, you have to wait until the Torchlight Infinite database is updated, then you come and watch it. Right now, we watch it, it's just a reference. Because I can tell you they will still change some of the leveling skill. Another one that Ranger of Glory is a old build is playing Whirlwind. Whirlwind is a melee skill, right? But because of the because of this one, if you add in the exclusive support for the Whirlwind, your Whirlwind for melee will become range. And this range consume the ammo from Ranger of Glory. The Whirlwind can be played. It's a very strong end game build. Just that not much people play it. And Ranger of Glory can play it. Basically change Whirlwind into a projectile skill by having the is it this one? What is the name? I forgot the name of it. Not Wing Barrel. Yeah, this one. Whirlwind Blade. Yo, bro, what's up? Thanks for the support, bro. Let me look at the chat. What you recommend for someone play one season and don't like close range? Yeah, the Whirlwind is not close range. After you change it, so at the early stage you can play for Ranger of Glory, right? You have to go for range. You can't play other thing other than range. So your skill need to have projectile tag so that they will consume your ammo. Marked Ring of Arrow is not bad. Hammer of Ash, Ice Shot, Lightning Shot, Electrified Shot. Not much people use it. I'm not sure why. And then Speed Shot Reaper Advance. Speed Shot, there's one exclusive support, but this one is also expensive. Reaper Advance is always expensive to build. So, but that is like around mid game to end game. Early stage, right? I would just suggest go play Lightning Shot. Hi, what's up, man? How was the update? The update, damn, they removed Candle, bro. They removed Candle. They removed Order and Chaos. Huh. Not sure what to say, man. Rihan 2 nerf? What did they change, man? They reworked the speed form. Life regain no longer required on hit. Gain additional 20% max life. Every 40 For every 40 max life gain 1% rage generate. Is it a nerf? I'm not sure. The second main skill support skill gain is changed from harden to channel preparation. I'm not sure what this thing is. What you mean by harden to channel preparation? What is the second main skill support? I'm not sure what this thing is. They have the three Carino, they all have different hero trait. You have to go to the YouTube. You go to YouTube and you search for the name. Carino 1, Carino 2, Carino 3, or the Ranger of Glory, Little Fresh, and then the Zealot of War. You have to look at their gameplay to know which one you like. But among these three, right, the stronger is the Ranger of Glory for Spellburst. And then other than Spellburst, right, Little Fresh have a very strong lead start. But he's annoying to play because you need to use mobility tech skill to reload your ammo. Candle also annoying, and Order and Chaos or Mad also a good change. Just that I think because you can gain more damage from it, that's why they remove it. But Candle, right? I'm not sure. Candle remove. No extra curse anymore. No extra curse. No blessing gain. How are we going to gain blessing? From where? Right now, right, we still have no idea how to gain blessing. Stationary can gain blessing is gone. Trigger skill to gain blessing is also gone. Maybe next season they give out a pet that give you blessing. Who knows? They kept the creep from the body. Which body? Oh, the Rihan one. Is it the Crimson King? Slate give blessing. I have to go look around for the lead start. Yeah, lead start I mostly is a recommend. It's not how strong they are. I don't do strong leads. I don't do strong leads because the game is. I never even play the game. How will I know how strong they are? I only do league start recommend. Where is it? Let me see. I will update this document. Right now it's not. It's not update yet. Eh? Oh. There's a lot of people like to go to the Bilibili there to search, and this is all the Chinese name to search out whichever build. I will go find out what build next season people will be looking for. Then I will update these lists. And also the focus, right? They also didn't nerf the focus. It means that you have enough damage. They buff up the ice focus. Among all the focus, only ice focus got buff. Like acuteness focus still can be played. Erica won because from the combo, right, it looked like we need attack speed, multiple strike, attack speed. Erica 1, Erica 2. Seating Rihan, I'm not sure because they nerf some of the stuff. Yeah, they buff up the glove, armor stacking glove. And this one is what these guys say. 1,000 frame ready to get into deep space. Or it's not profound, it's deep space. Like this guy, right, is not even is not employer from the SD company. This guy is a content creator. And he lead all the stuff. The important one for the content creator, right? About the employer that they have, right? This one is talk about the selling of the account bond, like selling account in China market. There's a two type of price. Unbond account is more expensive than bonded account, but some player they found out that under Shanghai that someone keep buying bonded account from from the market. Like players sell it because bonded account is so cheap. They buy bonded account and then they go unbond it. Only the insider of the company can unbond a game account. So they unbond the game account and then they sold it back into the market with a high price. This is the thing that the players say. It's not this guy is. It's not even like this guy is the employer. He's not. He's a content creator. It's like they are saying that someone inside the HD company is doing that, but this apologize statement doesn't really say anything because they didn't even talk about the employer that do the account that is unborn. It didn't say anything about that. Like he just say something blah 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 blah. Like all this is just bullshit. Like they say that it's an employee of outsourcing company that collaborate with Xingdong, but this is like he's not even an employee. Maybe because there's a contract signed. Like you can't lead anything from the test server, and then this fucker he lead so much stuff from the test server. Like then the company will never hire him again. But who cares whether you hire him or not? The main thing is not about this guy. The main thing is about the account bond stuff. They didn't talk about that. They just talk about something that is unimportant. From last year or like S1, right? From S1 until now, right? They always avoid the most important question that the player asks.
It now provides affliction per second based on a reflection effect, and unleashes a massive damage over time rip when nearby enemies hit their max afflictions.
Like the Ring of Blade, right? Ring of Blade is still very strong for league start. Just that only campaign. After campaign, right, the damage will start to drop.
Stacks. On top of that, we've buffed the numbers on affliction-related affixes across the board this season, so expect dot builds to...
A lot of build, right, only have to wait until mid-game. But like for example, you need the armor stack, right? The armor stack glove. The glove is from the Clockwork, I think. Or they change it. I forgot who dropped it. Like you have to wait 3-4 days before you can buy a decent one. Because at the first 2 days, right? Anything that is legendary that is good, neither they got buff out or whatever fuck, they are always fucking expensive. Clockwork, yeah, it dropped for Clockwork, right? They are always expensive on the first 2 days. So you always have to play build that is avoiding all this expensive shit.
Feel incredibly strong. And speaking of community submissions, one of the community submitted Kismet designs is also making its way in-game. We've all been there.
Next season, right, Kismet is the best farming strategy to play. So Kismet shit, right, will be expensive. For example, the compass. Is the bug still there? I'm not sure. Have they fixed the bug from the Kismet? No idea.
You find a sweet dream item with an incredible positive
Like
effect.
this one, the what Destiny Betrayer. All the negative shit become positive. how strong it is.
But the negative effect is just too brutal
Yeah.
to use. Well, that's about to change. Introducing Dual Kismet, Destiny's Betrayal. Once you equip this Kismet, all negative effects from Dream Interpretation are inverted and turned into positive.
Yeah, get Arcana. I'll get Arcana. And then if you have the Knight, change the Knight. But don't forget that the Knight, right? The Atana gameplay, right? You can still farm Ember. We can still farm Flame Field. We can still farm the corrosive material. From the early stage of the game, all these things worth a lot. Mostly is the Ember. Because they already removed the candle, right? Like last season, right? I'm not even farming candle. I only farm the Flame Alley and the Ember.
Ones. Suddenly, those terrifying affixes that everyone used to avoid become powerful new bonuses. This Kismet opens up an entirely new dimension of itemization, and we can't wait to see the powerful combinations you guys are gonna discover. Now, let's talk about some of the revamps and reworks coming to classic build archetypes. To enhance the playability of some classic builds, we've reworked the selection of their core legendary items. Legendaries that convert resistance into damage.
The Outlaw tree, if they can remove the cast time, the duration time for the invulnerable shield on the Carjack bodyguard, that'll be good. Another one is slow down their movement speed. If you don't have these two, right, I don't think I will bother even run Carjack, man. Could any build yet? No. But I have one build in mind. But I'm not sure who to play, who to use it.
Frozen Path and Fleeting Sky have had their stats strengthened and their conversion rate caps
Later,
raised.
later I talk about it
We're stacking
after I
builds.
finish this.
This archetype is now getting more.
See if you guys have any idea.
Mid-game Unbreakable Armor no longer applies armor to your barrier, but
Huh?
instead grants
Unbreakable armor, trigger reform every 5 seconds. 15% additional hit damage when having at least this much armor. Is it enough damage? The max life is like so low, man.
additional attack damage once
Maybe I have to look at the corrupted one.
you hit an armor threshold. For the endgame, Clinch Sprint
Rosha 2, there's some nerf to it. Mostly it's her damage and max mana return. And she can't auto bomb. It really depends whether you want to play or not. Like last season, everyone is playing the full spike.
Ring has been massively buffed to grant a significant physical damage bonus to attacks.
Oh, so for the armor stacking, you need this armor. Is it?
Based on your total armor. Bloodthirst builds. The
Yeah, maybe if you can craft a good one.
core legendary for this archetype
Like this one is the Crimson King. Chance for attack skill to deal double damage if you consume more than 100 of the max life. If you consume more than minus. This is basically just buff bad. What they nerf on the Crimson King.
Crimson King has undergone a major rework. It now provides a significant
The
boost
glove, right?
to
Armor
both the
stack.
build survivability and its damage output. Spellburst builds are getting a huge round of updates this season. First, we've removed the downside from the play-safe main talent. It no longer reduces the damage of skills cast normally, giving you much more flexibility. Next, the Solid River helmet has been complete.
60% additional hit damage from skill cast spell burst per 70 spell burst charge speed. When spell burst recover speed is at least 300 of the base, reaching the max, trigger the main skill on the nearest enemy. Huh? So it means that you don't need the activation medium or what? Or you still need the activation medium? 10% of lost life when activate.
Reworked. Your Spellburst charge speed now grants a significant on-hit damage bonus, and activating a burst will restore life and energy shield. But here's the game changer. Once you hit a certain charge speed threshold, reaching your mass burst stacks will now automatically cast your main skill on enemies in a large area.
So this like the solid river will become so expensive, and then maybe the activation median spell burst will drop a bit. But I don't think activation median spell burst will chip at all.
An attempt to trigger is Spell Burst.
Oh. Eh? I think it's crash again. Yeah. Wait. I'm not sure my OBS always have this problem. Yeah, now I'm back.
This turns the build into a powerful and smooth autocaster. To support this new playstyle, we've also added
Law of Greed, max life, max mana, max energy shield, 21, chance to avoid, skill area per stack of max. Oh, this one also for spell burst. Skill area per stack of max spell burst. Sorry about that. My gaming PC OBS always crash. I have no idea. Like the OBS version is the same on my gaming PC and my streaming PC. They are on the same version. But my gaming PC is always crashing on my OBS, always crash.
new legendaries, like Law of Greed. It grants you a random buff for each layer of spell burst you have.
It's not bad. But this one only increase area. What skill can convert area to damage for spell burst? This one is like just a mid-stage item. Unless there's a Insatiable Greed. I'm not sure what this is.
And even lesser,
Increase attack speed. Also apply to spell burst charge speed. This one is OP. But does this chair give enough damage? I think this chair is mostly the newly added item. The way I look at it, they are only for mid stage. For example, timeout 8 to profound timeout is not for endgame. Most of them is not for endgame. It can roll damage or projectile too from the patch note. Oh, is it?
attack speed bonus applied to your burst
So it's
and
random.
speed at the cost of reserving some mana. Also, good news for melee players. Leap attack is getting a massive field improvement. With early obstacles, a few more key improvements based on your feedback. Equipping the necklace.
This one is something that the player will be the barrier burst.
properly replaces your main skill with Barrier Burst, which can be fully modified by supporting gems to other main skill affixes. To address its lower cast frequency
man.
compared to other spells, we've also made it so that Barrier Burst
Firebird
now
time.
triggers Spell Burst, giving it the damage potential it deserves.
Last season I
We
thought
are
it's like
addressing individual build
the starting build for the Firebird. You have high survive but no damage. To get damage, you have to spend a lot because that time was like so popular. Like every shit that you play, you need to use on the Firebird is expensive.
we also have to address fundamental game progression. So let's talk about the elephant in the room, the grind. We know the progression last season missed the mark for a lot of you. Many complained the grind was a bit too much, and you know how the jump from Time Arc 8 to Profound felt less like a curve and kind of more like hitting a brick wall. So this season we are addressing these pain points.
Your post? What? Oh, you mean you got the Lone Walker blueprint? Damn, you got it now? You use up your luck, bro.
Head on. Our primary focus was on smoothing out the difficulty curve, especially the massive jumping time and investment.
Wrong season, yeah.
8 to Profound. Our goal is to shorten the time it takes to bridge that gap. Now, let's discuss some of the key changes we made. First, crafting is cheaper. We have half the Ember cost for crafting T1 affixes on all non-priceless gear. This should make the transition much less expensive.
Not really. Ranger of Gory, right? Carino 1, you can start as a lead start, but he's not really that strong. It's not in terms of damage, in terms of survive. But he is still playable, just that you will suffer a bit from timeout 8-0 to 8-2. But when you get into profound, right, when you get enough damage, enough survive, Ranger of Gory is very strong. Like, but because like for example, if you want to go for the speed shot Reaper Advance, right, Reaper Advance is always fucking expensive. Some of the item is expensive. Last time we used Barrage, but Barrage now is only for the end game. League start, early stage, Barrage doesn't have enough damage.
Curse unlocks. We've tripled the race for
The
confusing
crafting is
dreams
good.
in Dream Interpretation, making it much easier and consistent to unlock your curse.
Unlock the curse. Like if you look at the database now on the curse, right? The curse weight is 1. So yesterday when I watched the Chinese stream, the lady said that the weight for the extra curse for the curse, right, is times 3 more. So weight 1 become weight 3. Is it a huge change? I'm not sure.
Versus Compass availability.
That is cheap. Not much build. It's still 3 times. No, you just look at the database, and then the sweet dream, right? Dream taking, and then we just look at the weight, like necklace. This one is ring. The curse, the weight is 1. So 3 times more, it means that this is 3. 1 times 3 is equal to 3, right? So what is this a huge change? I have no idea. Like from what she said yesterday, she said 3 times more for the curse to came out. 3 times more. So now the weight is 1. 1 times 3 is 3. Is it a huge difference? Unless she's told me, like, unless she said that it's like 10 times more or 30 times more, then 1 times 10 is like 10 weight or 30 weight, I will find that it's more. But 3 weight chance, is it more? I'm not sure. So about the curse from the street dream taking, right? Wait and see, man. Wait and see. You have to do the map cost is lower, the weight of other. Yeah, I have to wait for the database to came out. Have to wait for the database to go up, came out to know. Like last season, right? They didn't talk anything about this weight. Last season, they didn't talk anything about changing this. And then when we go find out on the database, then this become 1. They didn't say anything on the previous stream also. Problem is more getting +1 curse now than the curse itself. The good thing is like the corrupted legendary amulet, right? For the base FX to get extra curse, we can trade it now. Because they removed the account bond for the base FX corrupted.
To ensure compasses are always a viable part of your mapping strategy, rare quality compasses are returning this season. We're also doing a massive overhaul of the entire compass system, but more on that later. To smooth out that awkward period after using a time transition capsule, the level requirement for the highest tier weapons has been lowered from level 88 to 86, letting you start new heroes and jump into your new build even faster. Finally, we're making
Blessing corrupted will be tradable as well. That's good.
it easier to build defenses for deep space. Getting immunity to every single elemental ailment was a pain. So, we're changing those single immune to X affixes on gear to avoid.
Oh, they add it to the amulet, and they add it into the hero memory. Like next season, like they keep talking about the chance to avoid element almond. I think this one is for deep space.
X elemental ailment.
Maybe the Kismet will be much cheaper now. Maybe.
It's a change that makes stacking your defenses way more flexible and achievable.
Core gameplay.
Now that we've discussed much of the new content coming to this season, let's discuss things such as the outlaw mechanic going core and some changes to some of our classic mechanics. First, let's talk about the outlaw mechanic. We know many of you felt it had some issues last season. You know, the encounters took too long, maybe you thought the rewards felt kind of underwhelming, and yeah, we know the bodyguards were often frustrating. We've taken that feedback and made some major adjustments as it becomes a permanent part of the game.
But the fucking shield is still there. But it looked like less than 1 second.
First,
Like the shield is still there. The invulnerable shield is still there. But it just looked like they reduced the cast time. But this, you have no idea which timer it is. That they can show it a timer 8. Like you have no idea which timer this is.
spacing in combat. The duration of a carjack encounter has been shortened to 25 seconds. We've also greatly reduced the invincibility duration on bodyguards, and significantly increased their spawn rate. The goal is a fast-paced and satisfying combat loop. As far as progression goes,
This one we'll wait and
we've
see,
moved the
man.
tower coin currency and streamlined the crime rating progression to be faster and more convenient. Your crime rating will now directly affect the maximum number of enemy waves, smoothing out the reward curve. We've also made the central vault a more efficient and rewarding experience. The number of small strong rooms has been halved to speed up the runs. And the drop rate for the Professor Star Spec Spirit now has a guaranteed progressive trigger for more
Now have a guaranteed progression trigger for more stable reward. Like a lot of people don't believe me that they remove it last season from the Professor Saw Pack Spirit.
rewards. As far as integration goes, the Outlaw mechanic will still be your source for mods and chips for the tower sequence system. We've also added a full suite of NetherRealm talents and compasses for it, allowing you to juice the difficulty and the rewards of the mechanic. The boss lineup in the Supreme Showdown has also rotated once again. On floor 20,
I tell you what, this season, man, I also not going for Supreme Showdown 20. Keegan is the worst boss ever to run Supreme Showdown. You need to have a very high survive. You need to have a very high reduced dot damage, reduced physical damage. Like, building survive in this game is so hard because it's too expensive. So this one will be the same. Not much people will clear it.
the false god of symbiosis makes its return.
Yeah.
On floor 21,
Like full defense, right? Full defense is gone on the candle. How are you going to get? Then the Priggy of the God will be like so fucking expensive. If you get Priggy of the God, double core talent with full defense, right? Hold it on, sell it on the third week. On the third week, full defense price will keep skyrocket.
Lord of the Void sees stands guard, and in the hidden challenge, the Goblin High Priest of Fire has replaced the Platinum.
Yeah, the
Dragon
talent tree for
Beast.
Carjack is very huge.
This season's returning
But-
mechanic is condensed energy.
Have to wait and see on the Torchlight Infinite database to know is it
that
good or
can
not.
withstand a lethal hit. After the shield is maxed out, each additional orb you collect
Picking up-
grants you a stack.
Picking up the stupid orbs is lame, man. One of the mech that I don't like about the Supreme Showdown.
damage buff, but also a stacking slow effect. You'll need to weigh the pros and cons yourself. We're also continuing to add a ton of quality of life improvements to existing content. First, we've renovated the Blade Breaker boss room. When you're defeated,
One shot.
you will now revive on a safe, separate floating island, preventing you from getting killed again the moment you respawn. Next, we're making the hot streak system much less punishing. Using a tower token affix, no longer costs a true fossil, and we've boosted the odds of rolling high-tier affix values. Most importantly, failing a tower token corrosion roll will no longer destroy your entire legendary item. It will now only remove the base affix you were trying to reroll. We also received a ton of feedback regarding the looting experience last season. We've reflected on these issues and we're implementing a large-scale overhaul this season. This includes major changes to compasses, netherrealm talents, and more. Our main goal with these changes...
They also didn't say that how many letter now void chart point we're going to get. Just look at the Carjet talent under the void chart. It's like so huge. And they add in another new gameplay in the deep space. It's also under the void chart. How many points do we have? I find that right now the point on the void chart is not enough.
Reduce friction, frustration, and to make your mapping strategies feel
And also, like so many seasons already, so much people give feedback. Can we get the void chart plan? Can we buy the void chart plan? 3 plan, right, is not fucking enough. Another one is the PAX period plan page. They are still not letting the player to buy it.
rewarding. First, let's start with the compass system. We felt that too many of the compasses were just simple stat increases. So we've added a batch of new legendary compasses designed to fundamentally change your mapping. First, the Divine Mechanical Compass. It adds several secondary statues to the Mechanical God encounters. You have to protect these new statues, but each one you save grants you a pile of extra
So,
Onslaught Might Compass. This turns the God of Might statue into a giant, invincible dwarven automaton that attacks you throughout the map. If you can survive to stage 15, it becomes vulnerable. Take it down for a massive reward. Flourishing God's Compass. This one is for the players who love to boss rush. Each time you complete any 6 Gods gameplay, you gain a stacking buff that massively increases the drop quantity for the next 6 Gods encounter you do. Generous and bountiful elite compasses. We're adding more ways to juice rare monsters. One compass increases their drop quantity, while the other gives them a chance to become blessed, making them far more dangerous, but also more rewarding. Just as importantly, we want to make sure everyone can actually engage with these systems. So to that end, we've downgraded several popular high-end compasses, like the Flourishing Might and Brilliant Mechanical Compasses, to rare quality and significantly increase their drop rates. The rare quality Collection Doll Compass will also be returning. This should make these key mapping tools much more accessible and affordable for everyone. We're also making some targeted adjustments to the
this one is the worst change
to improve specific strategies. The Might Talent Constellation has been improved. The old talent that reduced terror damage area has been changed
in
to
the
increase
alien
terror
level,
damage.
the ash dropping during the trial of the God of the Strength have a 35% chance of being copied, and then increase so much damage. Who can survive it?
And significantly
So next season, right, next life is much more better than the energy shield.
boosts drops. The Hunting Talent Constellation is being pushed further into a high-risk, high-reward identity, with both its difficulty and its drop potential being greatly increased. In addition, to help you develop early-stage looting strategies, we have added a new talent in the Profound Talent Constellation. When you complete
Spawn 1 additional God chest in the boss area when the Divine Ray... What is this?
any 6 Gods gameplay, you will gain 1 stack of Blessing. Upon reaching 4 stacks of Blessing, a God's Treasure chest will be awarded.
Oh,
The chest contains a large amount of commodity-type items, with a chance to obtain 6 God emblems and a doll compass. Finally, for our most dedicated endgame players, we're introducing a brand new high-risk, high-reward mechanic. You'll find these special cages in your maps. First, you defeat its guardians. Then, you attack the cage itself. As you damage it, the cage's seal will weaken. Periodically release blast mobs designed to be run in deep
I don't
space.
think I will go to deep space.
Kind of been a point of contention amongst the community in recent seasons. We know with every season the list of systems you have to engage with just gets longer and longer, and this can kind of make the game feel a little bit bloated. To address this issue and present a more coherent game experience, we have decided to experiment
Yo,
with
man, what's up?
rotating or removing certain overly complex mechanics. After a lot of consideration, the first system we'll be retiring is Soul Candles. This was a system from early in the game's life, and its functionality has actually largely been replaced by newer, more accessible progression systems. We found that its complicated rules, huge affix pool, and layers of RNG made it a massive resource drain, and even sometimes a point of frustration for many. We believe we can provide
Full defense or defend, they didn't really talk about defense mech, but harden is gone. And then they add toughness. Toughness is only for melee skill. And still got what? They remove Kendo. Kendo have full defense. And Supreme Showdown 20, right? This time around is Keegan. Keegan do the most dot damage plus physical damage. So without full defense, right? You're dead. So the Priggy of the God for full defense, right? That will be like so fucking expensive.
a better
So I would say,
experience
yeah,
by
we are
removing
fucked
it
in the
and improving
defense.
the content that was originally associated with.
So they say that it's overwhelming farming on the candle, and then the candle, like you just look at what he say, right? I don't agree with what he say about candle. Candle, some of them is useless, some of them is very good. For example, the game blessing, the extra curse, full defense, determined, everything is gone. All these things is gone that is useful. Where do we get replaced? Do we have a full defense otherwhere else? Where? I don't see it. From the new talent there, but new talent, I'm not sure. There's still some stuff is still not out yet.
Retiring the Soul Candle system allows us to completely refocus and improve its core gameplay, the City of Eterna. As such, the City of Eterna is now getting a major overhaul. First, new rewards.
Like this one is like for the Atana map, the city or the rune, right? The only thing we can farm is the flame field and the ember. But the enemy is still strong. They didn't nerf the enemy. The enemy is still strong. Like only when you get into timer 8-2 or profound, then you can safely run this area. At the early stage, ember is still lag. And God of Might, they basically make it even harder to farm Ultimate Ember. So this time round, Ember will be like so hard to get. And I know that they nerfed the amount of Ember we need for crafting, but I can tell you it still suck ass.
Just as the loot tables and added new Ember rooms.
Unless the new gameplay from the overrealm gameplay can get a lot of Ember. If not, Ember is like still fucked.
Turning the city into a dedicated place for farming embers. Two of the powerful new legendaries we showed earlier, Kregal's Roar and Torturer's Touch, will now be exclusive drops from Eterna. The Soul of Eterna talent tree has also been updated.
They drop here.
All Soul Candle nodes are gone, replaced with new nodes that unlock and enhance the new Ember rooms. We've also changed the reset logic. You can now fully respec all minor nodes at any time. If you had invested in Eternal Pack Spirits, they're getting a major buff. Their old Soul Candle drop nodes have been changed to increase global drop quantity, making them more powerful and useful.
Like it only increase drop quality. It's not even additional drop quality.
Everywhere in the game. Now, of course, we understand that even with these improvements, some of you may just want to move on from Eterna. To respect that, we're running a special one season.
Like a lot of people also suggest, right? The pack spirit exchange, right, should be exchanged for every pack that you don't want it. But SD will not do that. This one basically they destroy the Atana legendary pack. Then they let you change it. But other legendary pack, they haven't destroyed it. Wait until they destroy it. And if if the gameplay you can farm a lot from the Atana, I don't think you really need to change this to other drop pad.
Called the Pack Spirit Exchange Monument of Reforge. During this event, you'll have the option to exchange your eternal Pack Spirits, like Monument Knight, Lattice, and Shocket, for a special Pack Spirit Essence. This essence can then be traded for a drop Pack Spirit selection pack of your choice.
I'm not sure. Yeah, they didn't. They never say that they bring back Candle. They never say that will they bring back Candle or not. Right? What if they bring back? Then without the Knight, you're fucked. And then they let you exchange again. It's like, what's the point? I have no idea.
This is a completely optional way for you to repurpose your investment if you so choose.
Like next season, right? All the gameplay, the Jester is the best one. I think Jester is still one of the best one. The rest is like the worst one is the Outlaw.
And don't worry, you can always reobtain any exchange pack spirits later through the normal boon system. But please note that this event will only last for the Overrealm season, and any changes are irreversible. So consider your options carefully.
Outlaw, have to look at the new Outlaw
Always working hard
Void
to
Chart
improve the core
talent
experience
tree.
of TLI. As such, we have a long-term roadmap of
Have
all
to
the
wait for the
changes
Torchlight
and
Infinite
updates that we
database.
want to bring to the game. Let's quickly go over some of those making it online this season. First up, the Trade House. We've done some major back-end work this season to clean things up a bit. You'll now see far fewer items which have already been sold, cluttering your search results. In addition, we've greatly reduced the delay that occurs when listing items, from up to 10 minutes down to at most 1 minute. So now reasonably priced items can be sold much faster. We've also fixed a price checking logic for commodities, so you'll get much more accurate real-time pricing.
Really?
A massive change to crafting and trading. Corrosion. We found that many corroded-based affixes are crucial to build crafting, but because corrosion causes binding, such items cannot freely circulate, greatly increasing the cost to obtain them and causing some powerful bases that, kinda don't fit your current build to just lose their value. Starting this season, when a legendary item's corrosion result is a mutation, the item will no longer be bound. Next up, the stat panel. We're breaking down more stats, like showing you the difference between focus speed bonus and additional focus speed bonus, so you can better see how your gear actually affects your numbers. Next up, ailment logic. We've made 2 key improvements to how ailments work. First, killing an enemy now counts for proccing ailments. For example, if you have a 100% frostbite chance, one-shotting a mob will still apply the effect. Second, we fixed the override logic. Your powerful ailments will no longer be overwritten by weaker ones from other sources.
This one is not bad.
Next up, we're bringing some changes to hardcore mode. So to be perfectly honest, we were unsatisfied with the previous iteration of hardcore. Opening
Hardcore is
concurrently
all
with the
one
season
shot.
server meant that players actually did not have enough preparation or knowledge going into it. And there was also the issue of incentives actually not being clear enough. So with this season, we're deciding to test out something totally different. Our first priority is to give all players time to learn the new challenges and mechanics of the new season, while at the same time providing greater incentives to actually partake in hardcore. To that end, hardcore mode will now open 4 weeks after the official season start.
Huh?
For this season, that will be on Monday, November 6th. Hardcore mode
Four
will
weeks
also now
later?
come with a new ranking mode, which comes with its series of exclusive rewards.
We don't
Hardcore
like it, so
will
now you
receive
can't
more
play it
love
for
going
4
forward,
weeks.
with even more
You have to
exclusive
play
events
2
planned for
times.
the future.
You have to run the
Finally,
normal
overhauling the
season
game's
and then go play
We're
hardcore.
rolling out a new
It's
mixing
like,
scheme
what?
that makes combat feel more visceral. Explosions and
Because
down-hit
the player
effects
keep dying
will
and
also
player
have more
complain about
fun
it.
and
Okay,
impact.
so I stop you for playing
We've
4
also
weeks. You have to
tweaked
go
skill
play
and
the standard
voiceover
server,
sounds to be less harsh
learn
and
all the
more
mech before you
balanced
go
the
play
background
hardcore.
music to create a more immersive atmosphere.
This one don't need to see.
Back then, each tasting pack period will net 10 battles per hour. We've also added some newness that look tradable. This is the seasonal drop pad. It has a chance to duplicate Overrealm.
Like a lot of people also say that the season drop pad, right? All these things It's the same as 2-3 season ago PAX period. Everything is the same. And then the next new season, right? Then all these things will become like so much useless. Yeah, because they can't fix the one shot. They can't fix the one shot mag in the not really mag. They can't fix the one shot in the hardcore. Because you always die to nothing, and it doesn't show you why you die.
This is the seasonal drop pet. It has a chance to duplicate any items that drop in the seasonal mechanic and helps you
It's
capture
just a
more
duplicate.
bottle shadows.
This is like nothing
For
else.
Battle Pack Spirit, meet Squidle. Her Squid Nova ability is a math.
This like I don't like this type of +1 max spell burst when having Squad Nova. Additional spell damage when having Squad Nova. Activating spell burst with at least 6 stack of max spell burst again 1. 4% additional when having 50 effect. Additional, have to see what is the Squad Nova.
Massive boost to skills triggered by
Spell damage, spell crit strike, cast speed. This is basically Yuga 1 also can use it. +1 spell burst. Like it just only add 1, man. +1 to max spell burst while having the Squad Nova. You still need to have the Squad Nova. Yeah, if you want to get more damage, yeah, at the bottom here, +1 to
burst, making her the perfect companion for the newly reworked spellburst builds and being the creative genius trait. And finally, the Black Sail Season's Pack Spirit Starfish Chanter has been added to past memories. You can also select her from this season's legendary Pack Spirit selection pack. Finally, let's take a look at all the new cosmetics.
this one look like shit.
Shadows, Sweetheart Shooting Discount. Oh, a new kill system, balance jump season. All.
I need more people like what everyone hate about the like I say like 2-3 seasons ago, they are not going to change back to SS5. It will just become more and more pay to win. New PAX period phase looks so wrong. Yeah, they didn't even talk about the timeout 7 to timeout 8. Most players got stuck is from timeout 7 to timeout 8. Drop pack good at level 1. That have to depend on the buff. Old drop pad, right? Old drop pad just need rank 1 is enough. But now, right, after SS6, right, you need at least rank 3 or 4. Outlaw, you need 4. The Sandlot, you also need 4. Last time, you just need 1. It's enough. But now, they want the player to get around 3 to 4 rank on the drop pad. For me, I still go for rank 1 because you only have, like, for example, you are buying the outlaw rank 6, right? And then next season they nerf it, or it doesn't really have good drops, then your rank 6 is really useless. So what most people say is the current season, current drop pad is the best. But after this season, it's just suck ass. So if you ask me, I will just say go for 1 is enough. Unless the drop is very good for the current season, then you think about go for 3 or 4. Like last season, I go roll outlaw to rank 3. I was going for rank 4. Then I go look it up. People told me that they nerfed the double drop from the wanted, not the wanted, the what? I don't remember. The double drop from the Professor Source. Then I stopped getting rank 4. I stopped at rank 3. Black Seal 1, rank 1 is like not bad. And then like next season, I believe Jester will be also not bad because of the Kismet. They add a lot of good Kismet into it. Like the Starfish Chanter, 20% chance for the Seal Whisperer review when defeating. I'm not sure have they fixed the bug. There's a bug on Starfish Chanter. Last season, right, when you use the Starfish Chanter and you run the carjack, you can gain hero memory, and it's the ultimate hero memory. So have they fixed the bug? I have no idea. And that's why the carjack don't drop hero memory after they fix the bug or something. But most of the time, Starfish Chanter have a bug itself, which like when you are using her and you run other gameplay, there's a chance that you will drop hero memory ultimate. So this one, I'm not really sure have they fixed it or not. And then next season they should like release the Kong, if I'm not wrong. Kogi Fighter is still one of the good one. And then this one is basically dead. Shepherd, like they didn't talk about anything about Shepherd. Miss Valley offer is still the same. And then the Rainbow, like this gameplay is full of bug. Last season SS9 is also the same, full of bug. Alice is for the profile onward, then you can play it. So it doesn't help you on the lead start. And then Jester, this one is not bad to farm the dual Kismet. Dora, if you want, you can go roll for it now, because this is a rotation banner. Next season, I don't think Dora is there. So I think next season should be Kong. If I'm not wrong, should be Kong. So if you still need Dora, remember to get it before it's gone. And then the Sandlot one is a piece of shit. Professor Saw have to look at the void chart. And they say that they fixed the double drop. Not the double drop, they fixed the double dropping for the vault. They didn't fix it, they just disabled it. Because on the SS9, right, this double dropping for the carjack and the center vault give too much stuff. That's why they basically nerf this to the ground. And then that's it. So the only thing that I looked at good one is the Jester. This one. And then if you have Dora, get into profound timeout, farm the compass. Dora with the Alice one, farm the compass. This one, Professor Saw have to look at the white chart. Sandlot is a piece of shit. Rainbow Pain Hour is full of bug. This area is full of bug. I'm not sure next season have to let other player go test it out. Miss Valley often only left activation medium to get. But to get the good activation medium, take very long. Shepherd, Sweet Dream Taking, I'm not sure the chance of getting it. Have to wait and see how. Maybe I also go get the Starfish Chanter because I doesn't even have it. Maybe I'll go get these from the free box. Fix or not, she still doesn't have a fucking banner to roll. Dream no buff, no nerf. They didn't talk anything about that. Dream have no talk about it. Revive Curse and that reverse Kismet. What's up, man? What's up? Hope Burger got fixed cause I need to farm that shit again. Why do people use Addy 6 if you only need one for compass? What you mean? Like she's very good. Addy's combo together with Dora. Or just use Alice rank 6 to farm a lot of stuff. It depends on the drop rate. Just know that the drop rate, every gameplay drop rate they will adjust. If one of the drop rate is abnormal, they call it abnormal. They will nerf it to the ground. For example, the Professor Sauce in SS9. The card jet basically dropped too much and they nerf it to the ground. So next season, right? Professor Saw, Jester, all these things, right? You have no idea which one will nerf it to the ground. Or do they have good drop? Or even the Knight? Like, don't change the Knight first. You have no idea whether the Atana map from the city, the rune of Atana, city of Atana, will they have good drop or not? So don't go change this first. And as what they say is in reserves, you can't reverse back if you change the Knight to other drop pad. You can't change it back. 11 of October. NA is to be 10. NA is on Friday. Don't have rank 6. Don't have at least 6. No reroll for Clockwork. Lose money. Yeah, or you don't have the city. City only left to farm Ember and Framefield. But if just remember that they can adjust all the drop in this game whenever they want. So even if you go roll for the new drop pad, like last season, how fucked up they did to the Professor Sauce. After 2-3 hours of league start, they basically nerf this thing to the ground. That's why everyone gets stuck in timeout 7. With a rank 6 Professor Saw, you don't gain anything. They basically just nerf it to the ground. And then you have to suffer on grinding. This is all the new jewel. They call it Prism. Did they buff any hero? Not really. TR3 got nerfed a bit. Rosha 2 also got nerfed a bit. Buff? There's no balance at all. They do some adjustment to seating Rihan's speed form. Rihan Anger, I have no idea what the fuck is that. And that's it. Still got who? I think that basically it. Bean 1 is what? I don't remember. But there's no balance. So if last season that character, that hero is sucks, the next new season it still sucks. For example, the Zealot of War. Zealot of War is still playable, but it's not strong at endgame. Yeah, they didn't. I don't think they do anything to the bean. Yeah, this one. When equipped with the bombard cannon, bombard can no longer multi strike. This is basically a nerf because multi strike can work on every attack melee and attack spell range, attack melee and attack range. So basically they nerf the bombard cannon, but the most popular build is Hammer of Ash. Not much people play bombard. I think it's the owl. This one. Rainbow Owl. Because the painting, right? The snow paper painting is full of bug. The whole gameplay is full of bug. SS9 season, right? How many times they fix the bug? Sometimes it's unplayable, or you will lose the reward. You think Deep Space change, which will make it easier to get into Deep Space? Alice 6 is good again. Yeah, Alice is good again. Alice with Dora Dora. You look at the new added compass. Alice, Dora Dora, and then this one. Gesture. My pronounce is a bit off, so Professor Saw have to wait at the void chart to know what he changed. Sandlot is a piece of shit. So like Gesture, Dora Dora, Alice, and then God of Might, God of Machine, Gameplay, Goddess of Hunting, I'm not really sure. I think all this gameplay is much better. Another one is like if you have Kong, you can use the God of Machine to farm. Being one is Mimi when stay a Mimi. Just play Bintu if you like Spellburst. But I can tell you Spellburst is too expensive, man. You look at SS9 Spellburst, right? It's already so expensive. The Spellburst helmet, the Syringe Aspiration, how much it costs. The Solid River, how much it costs. Activation Medium Spellburst, how much it costs. All these item is already so expensive in SS9. SS10 Bintu only have spell burst for damage, and it's 100% spell burst season. When the new season is a spell burst season, right? It's best that you avoid spell burst. If not, you have to farm the fucking game for 2 to 3 months unless you RMT. They didn't talk anything about star point. We are still stuck in 92 point, whereby they add in so much shit. Most season is unplayable for a week on launch. Yeah, most gameplay. Most old gameplay season, league gameplay, right, is unplayable on the first 2 weeks. And I can tell you, right, this time around they are rushing. They are rushing for Torchlight Infinite to release before Path of Exile 1. And today is September 13, right? Tomorrow is, for Asia time, tomorrow is 1st of October. 1st of October is China National Day. They have a holiday for 8 days. So they will be back on 9th of October, 10th of October, 11th of October is the league start. Do they have enough time to do anything? I'm not sure. When will we get the final patch note? I'm not sure. How do we clear SS20 now? I have no idea, man. Yeah, but this is not a final. The main thing is the patch note is not final. Patch note is not final. And now they are like tomorrow they already go for holiday. 8 day of holiday. No one will work. 8 day of holiday. They will come back at Thursday. Thursday, Friday, Saturday is the league start. Saturday 10 a.m. NA is 10 of October, Friday 10 p.m. Asia time is 10 a.m. I think 10 p.m. is what? EDT or EST? Yeah, the Dora pops. Like that I have to see. Build right now I really have no idea what to play. Like they are going to give up. So everyone will get one steel attack. There's no interval, right? There's no cooldown, right? So whenever you stand still, you can channel. I think. I'm not sure which type of steel attack will they give up. Will they have a cooldown? I'm not sure. If there's a no cooldown, there's one skill we can play. Wheel stacking shadow shot. Yuga 1, Yuga 2. Still got who? TR3. That's what I have in mind. Because yesterday when the Anthem when he came, he told me about it. Then I find that, oh yeah, he's right. With the steel attack, you can play Shadow Shot. Shadow Shot, go for the wheel stacking. And you do explosion after you kill the enemy. Use the steel attack. But if you play Yuga 1, you can basically have two. One Shadow Shot on your main. The other Shadow Shot linked with the steel attack. You just don't move. You basically can shoot out the Shadow Shot. And then use the Shadow Shot to kill the enemy. And then next season, but you must need the Abyss King Soul. If you have the Abyss King Soul, right, then you have the spread. Because they changed how Plague works. They changed how Plague works. Now we only have 30% spread. So this one is gone. This is for wheel stacking. How do you don't move? Just stand still. As in just stand still, you will start to cast from the steel attack. Lightning Storm got nerfed because it's too strong, I think. Use movement skill. Don't need to use movement skill, you just stand still. Steel attack. You just stand still, you will auto trigger. Yeah, you still can play it. Just that you need the weapon. Gain how many percent of damage to your skill damage to will. But I'm just thinking like maybe wait for a few days, people will cook out some build. Right now, just look around because this is not the final. And then wherever you see now, right, you get nerfed, man. Wherever you see now, whichever people that do build, they have 8 days. So October 9th, when they come back, they will start to nerf all the theory crafting. That's what they always do. Yeah, or wait for Moon check. His build is always good. Death Touch, yeah. Last season is the Warcry. Okay. I go get more coffee. Be right back. Be right back. Back. Outlaw 3 like 70 to 71 point itself. That's a lot, man. That is a lot. Season map overall. Core gameplay. Like this one is I don't really like to watch these because they always change it. What you see now is not 100% league start. So I always like look roughly through it. Core ability. Create like this one also the same. I don't need to look. New buff and almond. Aggressive attack. This one is the new support, right? Only the hasten, fortitude, or it's not toughness. This one is called fortitude. Yo man, what's up? Patch note is this one. Remember that this few days, right, they will update the patch note, they will be at the bottom. The same patch note, the updated new stuff that they add in will always be at the bottom. Torment. Legendary. I just finished the YouTube there for the preview stream. 78 point. You have to ask, is the gameplay good? Like, is all the buff good or not? Because as we all know, some of the buff, some of the note from the void chart is like, it's like so only. Like most of the legendary item that is added is like for mid game. It doesn't look like end game. Like the demon touch, is it better than Gross Slaughter if you play Erika 1? Because Erika 1 need to use the Gross Slaughter. The best is to let other player to go find it out. Yesterday I see from the Chinese pet, this one is staff. Now this one is warm. So is it staff or warm? No idea. And Tiger Root. This one is the belt. Tendency. Like they give a lot of tendency and fire. They basically want the player to play fire, but fire skill is suck ass. No problem, man. 15 seem to be changed from spawn, so I guess 63 is if you compass, but everything else, yeah. There's only two things I want on the void chart for the carjack. Reduce the bodyguard invulnerable shield time. Second, remove their movement speed. If they have these two, right, I will go run carjack. If they don't have it, I don't even want to bother with carjack. It's a waste of time to chase around the stupid bodyguard. Yes, but fire skill is not that strong. Only if we look through the fire, right? Fire is the weakest. Last time Spitfire bolt is very good, but they nerf it to the ground. Mounted Ring of Arrow is not good at endgame. Not enough damage because it also got nerfed to the ground. Flame Core is still not bad, but mostly we use it to play Trauma. For the high big burst, so it's still not good at all. Flame Jet, no one play this as the damage over time because it's a shit ass skill. Scorching Paws, maybe next season can play it. This is a ripping. Blazing Bullet, now not much people like to play it, even on Little Flash. Another one is the what? The Fire Burst? Where is the Fire Burst? Huh? Here. Fire Burst mostly is on Yuga 1 or the Spell Burst. But if you play Spell Burst, it's already so expensive. Most people prefer Ring of Ice than Fire Burst. Moto 2 should be not bad. Yeah, the Serpent, the new skill, the Serpent, right? You can change how the skill works by using the combo. The newly added one, like I'm not really sure how it will be. Is it good or not? Have to go test it out. Pathfinder path, huh? 20% focus speed also apply to movement speed up to 40%. Cooldown recovery speed, attack and cast speed. Is it really that good? Like this is a new one. Yesterday I didn't saw it. +2, -2 focus level, +2 focus level. This one suck ass. Minus focus skill and additional focus skill bonus effect. E1 will be a lot of people playing it. Ghost Blade Sentry. I think Ghost Blade Sentry is still able to play because it's very strong at the early stage of the game until timer 8. All state for each unused passive slot +1 main skill level. Frostbolt necklace penetrate against frostbitten enemy. And also the number effect, right? The new change to the talent numbered conductive is good on Erica 2. Other player that use conductive is like, so only. The new change to conductive because of the numbered. So Erica 2 is still strong, man. When dealing damage to frozen enemy, frostbite rating apply. This one is maybe for the Frost Terra. All these items added mostly look like for mid range. It doesn't even look good for endgame. -99 on hit damage from the player or from the enemy. Max trauma stack. Oh, now you can increase the trauma stack. Gain hasten when inflicting trauma for 1.5 seconds. -50% additional trauma damage. Then what the point? What's the point, man? -50% additional damage and duration. What's the point? Like you have to rely on the corrupted to reduce the trauma damage. This is a helmet. What do we use on the helmet? Flame core. Regen life for spellburst is charging. Frozen spellburst movement speed is not higher than 200. Law of greed. They add a lot of stuff for spellburst. Oh, like this necklace is back again. It's like so Boliao one. Remove and add back again. When full ride consume 20 max life to on every 1 second. Yeah, this one have to combo together with the tortured touch. When nearby enemy reach max damage over, if I have 1 second cooldown per enemy. Yeah, you need to combo these two together. So next season, right? If you get Strange Snow, right? Go corrupted and get extra curse. Strange Snow with extra curse sure can sell very high. Because you need to work with the glove. Like these two got removed how many seasons ago? And then it's back again. Same Mac, same shit. So it's not even new shit. Combo finisher. Or just go play combo, man. But I wonder if we gain enough damage by playing the combo finisher. Crimson. Combo start / forward. 6 play wave. Combo finisher. Like this one sure is good on Erika 1 or Sitting Rihan. Sitting Rihan, is it good if you play with the armor stack or consume life? But I don't think so. I think this one is best to play as a combo finisher build. Surfen Beam. Fire a fire beam at an enemy during a spell. Apply Surfen Bind, causing the enemy to take additional 20 damage from this skill. And this skill defeat enemy. Fire a fire beam at an enemy that reflect up to 3. Finisher, fire a finisher flame beam at the enemy. All physical damage dealt by this skill is converted to fire. The number of beam fired by this skill is not affected by quality. New support. +1 combo point when combo starter. But the safer pick, right? The safer pick for most player is avoid new stuff. Like this shit, neither you have good damage or you have no damage. Convert 100% of the support skill physical damage to erosive. Intermediately settle the distortion damage on enemy after the combo finish over. So this one become distortion. Distortion. TR3. For each combo. This one is the dot one. This one is for distortion. Surfen Beam, everyone beam combo 43. Support skill combo. Yeah. At this stage of the game, what do you play? Like, there's a few. Oh yeah, Hunting Abomination for leveling until 55. Hunting Abomination, they didn't nerf it, but she got nerf 5% damage here. 5% damage here. This one got nerf 5%. This got nerf 5%. So it's still there. I think that 5% is still fine. And then look at the skill shop. Only Hunting Abomination is good for leveling. The rest, I'm not even sure why there's an icy blade on her, whereby she can't even use it. There's no good leveling skill at all until level 55. Activation medium, most motionless. Support attack or spell skill capable of dealing damage. Cannot support passive skill or channel skill. When stationary, automate target the nearest enemy. Huh? So isn't this the steel attack that is shown on the preview stream? So what is it called? Steel attack or motionless? What the fuck? Yeah, this is the freebie one. Because under the Chinese preview stream is the same name as Steel Attack, but here it changed the name. Oh. They just like to change stuff to confuse the player. But this one is what? There is no cooldown. There is no cooldown. So how fast can it cast? If this can cast very fast, I maybe use this to play the shadow shot. Yeah, this one it affects spell. I think still attack can't affect spell, man. Spell shadow shot. I'm thinking maybe use shadow shot on TR3. Like what is the level? Like shadow shot is level 3. But hunting abomination is much easier to level up with. And then when you reach the campaign, finish the campaign is already 55. Shackle of Manly sure is hard to gear it up. Because you can't use the legendary amulet. Oh yeah, the extra curse can get it on corrupted amulet. Then that would be like so hard to get. Like if you're crafting, you're so lucky you can get the extra curse on the crafting amulet, then you can play the Shackle of Melis. But that is like so hard. Like this one, Shadow Shot don't even need anything. Like there's still a lot of skill. They still don't add any new support, exclusive support into it. Most of the exclusive support on the skill is just piece of shit. Like erosive skill, like the corrosive shot is dead. I think they did some adjustment. I'm not sure is it a nerf. Basically, corrosive shot is also dead. Like the here is pathetic. Everyone is only playing the same shit, and then the Shackle of Manly is also dead. Upon you have 12 suns of small additional bottle shadow in the containment progress bar when item drop in the overall is duplicated. The tier 2 effect is outgrade. Tier 3 effect is outgrade. So you just need to get to tier T3. Like most of the legendary drop pad for the current season, right? They expect the player to get rank 3. That is like so expensive, man. It doesn't even say what is the squad nova. Build related adjustment and automation. Strip dream effects. +1 fortitude max stack to 3. Like all these wait. Awaken skull. Increase the life. These become consume life. Heh. But even if this become consume life, I don't think people will still use it. Oathbreaker. Got nerf. Oathbreaker, Oathkeeper is the sword, right? So you only need 6 max spell burst charge to gain the snow squad nova. Crimson King. Ha! Crimson King, just look at the life. It's like what the fuck, man. 50 max light and then 50 max light is like what 5k. 500 max light is what 10k to 20k. Minus damage reduce also the same. Damn. This lame. Wing of light. Did they nerf it? Additional damage taken for each type of control effects take out to 6. This is like the same. Intermediate game additional base effect. Spell, additional spell. Fuck. They nerf these. Melee can't use it. But not much build on under melee use it. They change it to spell and almond. Double rainbow. Yeah, they want to fuck the player up. So that if you want to get the good perfect roll, right, you have to spend more. This type of change is just to make the player feel disgusting. Search 6 insight. Reduce the energy shield so low. Yeah. And then this part also, this is like so disgusting. -1 and +1. So it's like no one already used 6 insight. This just make it worse. Growth Shorter also the same. White Sea got nerf. Raphael Law also got nerf. Stray Bird Return. These have a -1. Like to buy a +1 is like much more. No. Oh, +1 become -1? There's no plus. GG. Stray Bird Return too strong. The Night Shroud. Damn man. Damage over time. 50% to 150%. Damn man, they are fucking disgusting, man. Obtain the blur effect. 10%, now you have to give you 5%. Huh. Yeah. So they just make all these items become worthless. The max roll will sure be expensive like fuck. And then the minimum roll will be like useless. Like Hunter Belt. Got nerfed so much. Necklace of the Firebird. Barrier Burst. Deal 75%. But this time you can add support gem. So the Barrier Burst is still fine. This gear now force player main skill to be replaced by Barrier Burst. Effect end when the gear is unequipped. Red King Escape Show. This one is useless. Like these two items is the worst one. Not much people use them. Solid River. Trinity. Raphael Barrier. Got nerf even harder. Raphael Journey also. Oh, they buff out a bit on the chest. So that you don't use crafting chests. They lower the boots, buff up the. Am I correct? No, this one is the chest. Raphael Journey is the boots. So that doesn't matter. The chest. Who used the chest, man? Last season, everyone used crafting chests. Forum Crystal armor stacking. 10 to 20% per 1000 armor value. Unbreaken armor. These are just help for the early and mid stage. Frozen Path. Is this a nerf? No. Max. Or they put it's a nerf. They put a max on it. If you guys remember last season, SS9, Yuga 1, they're using the Frozen Path to get 10k or 20k or 100k over of spell critical strike rating. Freezing Sky. Attack and cast speed. Now they put a max. They don't want the player to skill too much. So the Flaming Evil also got nerfed. Max only 600%. Time of bout. Like this 2 ring is still piece of shit. Some of the item change, right, is still piece of shit. Don't even need to bother to look at it. Kim Boom becomes so useless. 10 to 30%. Now it's minus 10. Minus 10 receive damage over time. On during damage over time, reap 0. This become 0.3 second. Same target. Like who use Kim Boom now? They just nerf. So they don't want the player to use wheel stacking, reap damage over time at the early stage of the game. F you, man. Because dot damage is too strong. So what are we going to play? After looking at all these items, man, what are we going to play next season? I really have no idea. Flat ignite damage become fire damage. Jawbone of thunder. Buff it up. Thunder manipulator. This got nerf. Sun embrace. Sun embrace what? No, the ignite helmet. Remove the cold resistance. Trusted frame shielded mana compensation. Huh. Then who still use this helmet? Fire damage become physical damage taken convert to fire. It don't give you damage anymore. Ignite application speed. What is application speed? How does it calculate? They add new shit again. Oh, next season full of bug. Like the way I looked it down, right? Basically, they want to stop player for using dot damage at the early stage of the game. Maybe end game is not bad. So my control, how to play? You lose out plague. My control lose out plague. It lose out. It also lose out Kim Boom for league start. And then the Night Shroud. Night Shroud is for endgame. All these nerf, basically stopping my control. They didn't do anything to my control. Immune to ignite. Immune 30% chance to avoid element almond. Damn. This sucks ass. New random effects at combo starter gain 9 attack and cast speed. Skill gain 30 critical strike damage. It's still not bad. My control is still fine. But let me see. Talent. What is the like plate got changed, and then like we can use wing walk. Wing walk is additional ripping duration against enemy with max affection. So basically they want us to go get the tortured glove and the strange snow. Strange snow you have to go play the max affection. Because the plate is gone. Professional goddess of. Oh yeah, they are using, never mind. But you're also not using plague. It's the affection. I forgot. They changed it, the affection into here. So yeah, I'm still able to play. Then the forbidden power. Subtle impact is for endgame. Maybe it's not that bad. And then this part, you have to go for the reap, but the wing ball is here. Oh yeah. I forgot. My brain is still on like past season when they haven't changed the core talent. Nah boy. System remove. This was a system for early in the game life, and it functionally have largely been replaced by newer and more accessible progression system. I don't 100% agree with it. Like which part of the new progress system have full defense, have blessing? Which part? This is not even fresh. Standy a combo. This newly add, but they didn't say it add into which part. Yeah, this is Frico. It's not even fresh. And then the what steady accumulation, where does it add into? No idea. Focus, where does this add into? Oh no, focus is already there. Max channel stack +2 become +1. Using melee, grant 1 layer of fortune tube, each layer of 103% additional damage. What is the maximum layer? No idea. Penetrate, element damage in more. Is this a nerf? When inflicting ignite, numb, frostbite, or freeze, apply fire, lightning. This yeah. Enemy gain 8% elemental damage received from each type of inspiration effect. So basically, next time using penetrate, you still need to armor pen. You still need to craft armor pen. Next season. Burning touch. Grant spell aggression for each recent core spell skill cast. 10% spell aggression effect. What is spell aggression? No idea. Hidden mastery. Cannot inflict critical strike. Gain additional 40. Cannot evade. Casting attack skill. Gain attack aggression. When under attack aggression, attack speed, attack damage. But the spell one he didn't say. Oh yeah, it's at the back. Oh, the spell one, it just get 10%. No, I'm not sure. No idea. Conductive. Conductive become only Erica 2 is useful to it. Ambition. On hit at least. On hit 100% to gain 10 favorite rating. No longer gain 12. This is a nerf. But whatever. Minus 90% physical minimum damage. 80% maximum damage. Oh, they remake these? Huh. Dying Dragon? What the hell? When does you have these? 100% skill area and 60% additional damage for the next several main attack skill. After the Tendency Blessing is devoured, adjust to 16% skill area. Oh, this one is the... Oh. What is the name of it? Devour. This one, Dying Dragon. Main skill attack for every stack. So they change it. Skill area and 30% additional damage. Falling Star. They also changed the Falling Star. Your next force incoming hit damage does not cast deflection loss. You lose the damage. You lose the cast speed. Damn, this is a huge nerf. Just to get a deflection, what the shit ass. And novel favor is consumed gain for upon consuming favor rating for the next 4 seconds. Minus 25 crit rating. 1% additional damage on critical strike. Side ass. Last season, right? This devout buff is too strong, man. Only Dying Dragon is still not bad. The rest is like all dead. When consume the blur. Heat damage cannot be avoid. Additionally, it consume point, gain 1.5 chance to avoid ailment. What's the point? Who will just use these for survive? Wounded City. For it, consume point, recover 1.5 life. For the next 4 is locked at 0. Each consume point, recover life. There's a maximum that you can recover. So only other than Dying Dragon, everything's dead. Skill adjustment. This is only for Divine Shot. Carino. Is it Ranger of Glory? Or is it all Ranger? No, all Carino. Added a new skill for combo. Fire Burst, Icy Blade, Burst of Anger, no longer increase attack speed during duration, increase attack aggression. Lightning Storm, Overload, Psychic Burst. Psychic Burst is what? Don't remember. Oh, Psychic Burst is the Spell Burst one. No longer reduce the cast speed. Now increase cast speed for support skill by 16%. When activate Spell Burst, reduce damage bonus minus 45%. Huh, 2% become 1%. Avalanche. Sparkle, Magnetic Field. Chain Lightning generated by the support skill now benefit from a shotgun effect. I think this is a nerf. Last season, Sparkle to clear Supreme Showdown 20. Corrosive Shot. Burst of Agony. Affection value. Ground damage reduced 6 to 2. They want to make this. But I wonder the new change to the Corrosive Shot, is it good or not? Deep Pain. Increase Resurrect Warcry. They nerfed the Resurrect Warcry even more. Support skill autocast no longer add bonus damage. Now apply willpower as support. So what's the point? I don't understand. Zero tier only have 5%. When using melee, you gain 1 layer. Hunter Hand. Oh, they nerf this also? If there's 0.5. Trigger the core active skill. Main skill and core active skill. What's the difference? Number and combo. When energy shield is full, remove all energy to gain additional max mana and 10% spell damage. Against inert enemy, gain additional fire damage. Interpreter and convert into positive. Numbered chance and effect. Oh, they add this one. Mutation on legendary gear. Bug fix. Fire resistant effects on the legendary chest was not correctly. Compass talent. Previous. The new constant is feel over what? Isolated. Huh? Oh, they removed the new god one. Everything with the god one all got removed. Huh? Damn man. Do you guys saw this? Timeout 7 and below. Player can no longer reload a chaos invasion choice. It means that some of the gameplay farming method you can't use it. Drop rush? What? Checking. Oh. Night Slayer. Pro build. The vision for Dora trigger ability have been enhanced by better vision. Swooping showdown. Shop. Yeah, this one is. Huh. That's it. Let's see what. Yeah, just play whichever you're comfortable with. Because I have no idea the Nathan round timeout 1 to timeout 7 how it is. Maybe we have enough damage, maybe we have no damage. Hard to say. Yeah. Like the mostly is like people always go for the extra curse plus the blessing. And then these two is gone. Even the full defense is also gone. Determined is also gone. Then not sure how you go get extra damage and extra survive. Even the max channel stack is gone. So it's a huge nerf to the mind control. And the Reaper Advance.
这赛季玩法是强局内玩法，有点类似流放一的穿越加裂隙加深渊的缝合体。具体表现如何，我们拭目以待。但是赛季的特殊机制异度棱镜就很值得讨论了。除了异度棱镜、朦胧和逆向这两个效果不好评判外，还有22种可以直接替换核心天赋效果的异度棱镜。那么今天咱们就斗胆以一 个老玩家的眼光，对这22种一度棱镜从夯到拉进行一个简短评测。一荣俱荣，对于超量火抗可以按百分比获得其他全部抗性，核心是要对于超量火抗。超量火抗有什么用呢？可以用火甲获得大量爆伤，可以用狂2的75特性获得大量生命，但是火甲爆伤加了上限，狂2分裂之刑被重做，评价为拉完了。不动如山，护甲人专属，100万护甲时可以获得7
Oh yeah, the framing evil on C-Team Rihan 2 is like totally dead because there's a limit. But I'm not sure next season is it still good or not. But what we know now is like totally shit now for C-Team Rihan. Even the remake to the split form is also sucks.
吸收伤害护盾，5秒刷新。注意它只能吸收非真实伤害，想要打升空的话，依然需要做到免疫创伤、凋零、点燃这类可以造成真实伤害的词缀。这赛季护甲人又被加强了一波，搭配这个天赋可以完美解决生死问题。
And then the armor stacking is not bad. But I think consume life on the C-Team Rihan is like not looking good. Or the critical strike by using the framing evil.
加为顶级，所向披靡。连接技能是这个赛季新加入的，不好太多评价，给到 NPC。动作脱兔，攻击系位移技能没有冷却，所以它的主要作用是让闪现。
No idea. Have to wait for the database.
之类有冷却的位移技能，在刷图时相当于无冷却，再加一个25帽的增伤。对于前期速刷有点用，这里给到 NPC。主要还是这25帽给的太吝啬了。风卷残云，好家伙，是你吗？新型投射物，所有的远程投射物都是攻击类技能，加强清除效果。对于攻坚来说，加成大概为50帽，有复数击中的技能另算。这里给到人上人。祸福相生，3个幸运效果对于闪避电系比例提升非常大，负面效果可以规避或者无视。给到
Did you say it? 6?
妙算，天赋版泛泛清新，面面俱到，但是样样。
Maybe I didn't. I misread.
大概60帽收益。
If it's 6, then it's 6. But will they change again? No idea.
心灵利刃回归加强版，可以和凶人手大伤体系配合来玩大伤法术流，但是怎么想怎么抽象，期待开发。给到 NPC， 推波助澜，简单粗暴的62.5帽，给到人上人，势不可当，差不多也是60帽加成，给到人上人。刚柔并济，怀疑写错了，如果是格挡比例固定为60，相当于白嫖60%闪避和格挡比例，但是上限固定为60，意味着还要自己堆格挡比例，还有负面效果，评价为拉完了。万夫之勇，固定150战役值，鬼图狂喜，巨拳狂喜，本赛季攻击系唯一救星，评价为夯。自欺欺人，巨拳狂喜。
What?
战役
万夫之勇，替换之favor. This one. Replace the core talent for Goddess. Grand favor. Fixed favor rating at 150. We only have 100, but this gain another 50 more favor. Yeah, this unmatched Valor core talent is not bad.
鬼图狂
Dawn break. No, they can't work together. These two things is different. Unless there's a bug. Because this fix our favor rating at 60 to 70. And then you gain the damage. For this core talent, the favor is fixed at 150. If these two can work together, it will be 100% bug. If they can work together, I will say it's 100% bug. And then like the combo together with the what you call it, well matched. No, not well matched. Centerized. Game additional favor rating equal to 24% of the current favor rating on hit. This is a very good reduced damage. Centerized. Combo together with this unmatched Vowler.
狂喜，巨拳狂喜，
And then Gross Slaughter. So Gross Slaughter is still not bad. But the max line is like fucked up.
本赛季攻击系唯一救星，评价为夯。自欺欺人。游戏里一共有8种控制效果，如果是月3的话，还能再加1种。控制状态反射自身，可以用免疫控制状态规避，搭配天命束缚圣女或者吸管的崇高技能，最高能拿450帽腐蚀伤害。再加上屈光之翼和天命虎啸，月3的含金量还在提升，给到夯没问题吧？变本加厉，对于持续伤害。
Yeah, this one like combo with TR3.
再加1
Like, what is the name for this one? This one. For each card control effect applied to enemy, deal 50% erosive damage. This is very good on the TR3. But this one should be on the end game, early stage. There's no way you can get so much immunity.
一种，控制状态反射自身，可以用免疫控制状态规避，搭配天命束缚，再加上屈光之翼和天命虎。对于持续伤害体系来说，没有伤害幸运的情况下，收益为100帽；有伤害幸运的情况下，收益差不多为160帽，给到顶级。操刀毕哥有报幸运的情况下，
原本家里 each affection effect is replaced by 0.1% to 4% additional damage taken over time. Effect refresh every second. Minion damage and lucky damage. But this one you need lucky damage. Without lucky damage, maybe the damage not really that.
差不多为160帽，给到顶级。操刀毕哥有爆炸，有额外收割手段，虽然有了间隔对不了挡，但是100%爆炸强无敌，给到夯。
The next one, guarantee reaping. Yeah. When dealing damage over time, it does spell burst. But there's a interval, so it sucks. But there's an explosion, so it's still not bad. 10-meter explosion. So is it good or bad? Have to wait to test it out.
兵临城下，花里胡哨加50帽。
This one doesn't matter.
上线占2个技能栏换300帽，不好评价，给到人上人。生生不息，可以理解为常驻满成长值，给到人上人。妙手回春，看似6秒获得一个随机 buff， 实际上通过堆回复技能充能点数，极限可以做到1秒释放2次充能类回复。
What Mercury Touch? Randomly trigger one of the following. Trigger Empower skill or defense skill at level 40 that is very useful. Gain 10 stack of God of War Blessing. Trigger a core active skill 10 time with a 0.2 second interval between each activation. Grant max stack of tendency. Increase the upper limit of all blessing. It's like, what the fuck is this, man? Who used this? This is neither is good or is shit.
技能，再堆一堆技能持续时间。这里的所有 buff 效果都是可以常驻的，你将常驻所有祝福、所有的激发和防御。
I think this is the blessing one. To gain blessing. Like to get all the blessing. Maybe it's from here.
技能，常驻满层征战，间歇性还能额外释放10次主动技能，收益自己算吧，评价为夯。运筹帷幄，全技能6连什么概念？咱们不算被动为那些花里胡哨加成，评价为夯。摧枯拉朽，爆炸加攻坚时50帽，中规中矩，评价为人上人。
25 chance for attack and spell to trigger explosion upon defeating enemy, dealing indirect physical damage equal to 25. So this is an explosion become a core talent. Like this one is like so
电火者
only.
黑双百转腐蚀，只需要堆30的腐蚀抗性上限和300点腐蚀抗，达到双百转90抗效果。一切转伤和抗性上限装备变为小丑，极致的防御数值评价为好。
Convert all damage taken into EOC damage. Additional minus 70% EOC resistance. Then your equipment everywhere just stack EOC resistance because you convert all the damage taken into EOC damage. Map with the mirror.
以上就是22种替换天赋类一度冷静个人评测意见，可以在60前不明一会儿，究竟谁是爷？
Someone already have a theory class for Yuga 1.
1新赛季版本答案。新赛季新增的这个灵境天赋，迸发程度达到上限时，消耗每一层的迸发造成收割。1的本体。
Yo man, what's up? How's the season looking? A big question mark.
加2个分身
Like always.
上限的，就会同时
They always like to do big adjustment, so I really have no idea how next season will be.
就会很离谱、很爆炸。又删除了文纳天赋上对非迸发技能额外伤害的一个减免，使1从前。
But basically, most people have problem is like, why remove the candle? You lose 100 more damage from the candle. You lose out full defense, determined, extra curse, max channel stack, minimum channel stack. We all lose from the candle. So candle remove. Order and chaos also got removed. Order and chaos is still fine. It's not really that important. But candle remove, damn. I'm not even sure how we're going to get blessing. Maybe don't need to care about blessing anymore. But there's a lot of way to gain tendency blessing. The most of the legendary equipment, they all give tendency blessing. Still have to wait for another few more days.
好，我是今天也是看了一下你们下一层，然后这个还是个像你的扛越高，你的时候你会有一个这个叫什么叫瓶中谍影的 buff， 就随机给你个 buff。
It's still the same. The cube is still the same. Just that past season, right? New god stuff is not much people play it unless it's super OP like SS6. But they nerf a lot of new god stuff from the order buff and the chaos buff. So now, why they remove the order and chaos? Because of the attack speed. The attack speed and the cast speed for the Bintu, for the spell burst is too strong. That's why they remove it. Yeah. I think cube is still the same. Cube is still the same because Space Reef is still there.
然后呢，组合起来就可能会有非常厉害的装备吧。然后这就是玩法，引用吧，然后下一个是新英雄啊，新英雄可以体系，这次是玩这个法术木筏体系，它可以有6个特性点，你选一个特性呢，巧妙就是相当于对应的里面再选一个。那 那比如说这个60级的特性就是你选了这个，
Yup.
那你就可以在这两个里面
100%, man. That's why I'm not sure. I don't think I will play Spellburst,
搞错了，
but it's hard to say.
只有60级和75级有两个特性可以选，差不多就这样。然后我简
They
单
didn't nerf Spellburst. They didn't nerf wheel stacking. They make wheel stacking can gain more damage. Like the damage over time, they make it in another way, another form of getting more damage.
看了一下，怎么说呢，有点小复杂，信号又怎么超载，我现在脑子有点超载了，好吧？啊，我就把这个特性叫流程系统啊，叫异度冷都，它先赋任意赋点，
All these things I already
这
know.
里面的所有词缀换成这天赋点，说实话只需要这个还是要可以放那个叫什么，可以放法术技能，所以就很强。
Not much thing, man. Have to still wait. Like can look at this guy.
联携。
以及在构筑上打开全新的维度。新的赛季，我们加入了全新的技能体系——联携技能。联携技能的招式就像侠客过招，每个技能都有多段招式和伤害，分为前几段的联携起手技和最后一段的联携终结技。释放联携起手技会积攒联携点数，释放联携终结技则会消耗这些联携点，获得强力的伤害加成。比如为攻击伤害打造的新技能岁月湖光斩，它的联携起手技能
This combo look not bad,
联携终结技
but
则是
playing this skill mostly Erica one will be full of big player.
通过累积和消耗联携点数，则可以
Seating
增大
Rihan is
伤
like
害与范围。
only armor
上它的
stacking.
专属辅助技能还能改
Can
变
he even
自己的
play
或者
this
是让它获得来自其
combo finisher? No idea.
例如岁月湖光斩。
Erica 1, Erica 2, there will be most people playing it.
改为一道大型剑气冲击波。
Like Erica 2 early stage can play combo finisher and then end game can just change to spellburst.
加成也能让联携终结技的伤害
But Erica 2 item that they use is like so expensive.
的新技能油焰岩蛇影，如同一道燃烧的灵魂技
这
能。
么帅吗？
它的
我操
联携！起手技会发射一道火焰射线，并折射到周围多个敌人身上。联携终结技则会发射一条终结射线，对敌人造成高额伤害。搭配专属辅助技能永留，加上联携终结技能能够激活蹦射线。
猫好强啊！
联携起手技获得的联携点数量，以及联携终结技根据消耗的联携点和
What is the crafting node? When recently released a combo finisher, you will consume 4 combo finisher point, 130% combo finisher damage. This one is crazy. I'm not looking forward to SS20 clear at all. This time around is Keegan. Keegan do high physical damage plus high erosive dot damage. How are you going to survive without full defense? They remove full defense from the candle. You have to get it on the Pregate of the God. But I can tell you, after the first suite, full defense will be like super expensive. If you have double core talent, right, it's even worse. Yeah.
外增加伤害。另外，还有几件有趣的传奇装备，也能提供不一样的流派思路。传奇手套、金刚护手。除了联携机制外，各位老猎人肯定敏锐地发现了最后一条词缀提到的渗透属性，有些陌生。这里我先卖个关子，一会儿再来介绍它。这件传奇腰带
什么
达魔术带，它提供的攻击与施法速度加成，能够与前面提到的专属辅助技能进行联动。还有这件传奇项链无相禅心，可以提供获得联携点数的手段，增加释放联携终结技的次数， 还能够提供减伤的属性。
Like this time round, all the legendary amulet, right? Go corrupted, go corrupted. If you can get the extra curse, right? Ha, can sell. All these new one.
堪称攻防兼
Strange Snow or the new one.
倍万，连携体系
Have to go get the extra curse.
并安排上了。首先登场的是双生天命集武，从联想会越高，手机次数越建议提醒，插个一新增环，无法可玩性，提高的软弱伤害的道德，提高敌人受到的伤这和乐一大拿来搜别子，免过高一种。
I want to see his reaction when he heard the candle got removed.
赛季中武器的鸡，咱俩真
手套有手临别，护手
顺带一提，本赛季
对合力加强版这个
相关的词缀进行了数值调整，
这手套也很猛，这手套。
来体验上的史诗级提升。
我操！我想玩攻击了，兄弟们，我想玩攻击了，又要被骗了，我操！
自己设计的天命也在本赛季中来到了我们身边，提前品鉴一下吧。你是否常常生命活动也将组件我们才差提升了？和胸部甲职业助理改具备不有猛打的效果，
暴雪也加强
了它的负面效果。
这衣服好强啊！
现在稳扎稳打不会使非法术迸发释放的技能伤害降低了。
Yo man, what's up?
我们修改了凝合的效果，现在法术迸发充能速度能为猎人提供
Yeah.
高额的
Speed form. They changed the Rihan. Sitting Rihan doesn't really look that good. Life regain no longer required on hit. Gain additional 20% max life. Then when we look at speed form, all max resistance are fixed at 45%. Like this one is gone. So, and also the framing evil, there is a max limit on the resistance. So framing evil, speed form, I think it's gone. The build is gone. Any big change in the patch note? Yeah, Candle is gone. Order and Chaos is gone. Candle is gone. Is like sucks, man. Yeah, they remove Candle from the game. So full defense is hard to get. Blessing is hard to get. We can't stack too much max channel stack or minimum channel stack. Also, we can't get the another one is what? Blessing? No, not blessing. Extra curse. Extra curse is gone. Yeah, and also the movement speed. When you kill enemy, it increase your movement speed. That buff is also gone. Panel no item balance. I don't really it can balance up a lot. Like, I don't think it can balance out a lot. Like this part, you just look through here. There's one thing is the this one. Mercury what? Mercurious touch. This can gain blessing. But this you have to replace your core talent. You have to remember that core talent we can't use it too much now. Here, God of Might, you can select 2 core talent. After this one, the rest at the back is all 1 core talent. And then you still have to replace this. You have to replace the core talent. Like you have to replace it. Here, like for example, you want to use Shadow Master. But this part, you only can choose 1. And this one is got replaced by this one. So is it good or not? I really have no idea, man. I really have no idea. I don't even find that there's a lot of any good stuff, man.
种伤害加成，激活速度
And then next season, everything is on spell burst. Bing 2 plays spell burst. So next season is spell burst season. All I can say is avoid spell burst. It will be 100% expensive, more expensive than SS9. SS9, I already find that spell burst is really expensive. Mostly it's like next season, neither you play attack skill, range skill, or dot damage. I only can play these three. But dot damage, if you play wheel stacking, you need to play spell burst. Right? So it's still the same. If you play wheel stacking, yeah. Because activation medium, right, they change a lot. Other than spell burst, there's no fast activation skill anymore. Like this one got nerfed. This is like what? 0.3 second to 0.5. And then the track also got nerfed. Track is like what? 0.7? No. What is the trigger? The support skill up to 3 locked enemy every meter. 0.7 to 0.8. This is fucked up. So only left rhythm, but rhythm is sucks. Or you can use the wind. Next season, the wind rhythm will be also expensive. Yeah, wind rhythm with the activation medium, these two will be fucking expensive. Instruction is like 0.4 second. It's still fine, but the cast speed is not that fast. And like next season, right? Big trap, spell burst, and mana stacking. These two is a big trap. It's a trap. So be careful.
啊？大盾不是以前
我们会持续为老流派供更多
本来就很强的呀，这个兵。
流派优化情养成体赛季中养成体验上的突然。首先，我们调整了养成节奏，随着养成，尤其是时刻时间吧，我们决定。我们降低了单品装备消耗，提高了3，也将在说到罗盘本后把装备最高级武器而进。
Who is the guy? This guy always got invited to the round table for the Chinese preview stream, but this time around they cut off the round table. He's the first guy in S1. If you watch my guide before S1 for Rihan Angle Burst, right? He's the one that created Rihan Angle Burst build. Like everyone, no one go play the hero trait. Rihan Angle Burst. He's the one that found out that Rihan Angle Burst. And then he created the build in S1. I also looked at his video, then I found out that Rihan 1 Burst. He's the first one that created.
高级武器的需求等级从88级调整为86，方便猎人们尝试新的流派。最后，帮助猎人们找到抗词缀，更好的应对生命带来的挑战。我们调整了免疫元素异常状单体排挤，层叠金层的叠优化，替代叠解起来，绝密文件。
Hey yo, bro, what's up?
都在这暴露的新高塔公司，从小袁同学为。
Do you watch the preview stream for the English one? Yeah, they removed the candle. So full defense is gone. Blessing is gone. Extra curse is gone. And then blessing, I think you have to get it from here. But this is a core talent. This will replace your core talent. And then since SS9, right, we only can choose one core talent. Only God of Might, you can choose 2. After this one, everyone is choose 1. How do you have enough to replace your core talent to become this? To gain the blessing? I have no idea. Yeah, pay to win. Pay to win is always there. Just get worse. Whoever plays Spell Burst will get the Spell Burst pack. Maybe next season they will have some new pack that give you blessing. Just lame, man. And then order and chaos also got removed.
对我们传来的反馈数据中，我们发现了大量诸如玩法耗时长、
啊，为什么放个强杀在那里射啊？
慢跑、时间长、移速过快等问题。我们深刻反思了这些问题，并在即将到来的新赛季中做出了。
They removed the primary sequence. So whoever last season when we played the Sparker wheel stacking, right? Under the weapon, everyone is using the gain 80% spell burst, no, 80% wheel stack damage. That one is gone.
调整和优化。首先，我们将劫车行动的玩法时长缩短至25秒
，25秒。
同时极大幅度削弱了押运保镖的无敌时间，并进一步提升了押运保镖的刷新数量和刷新频率。希望这些改动可以保证基础战斗的爽快体验。其次，我们取消了高塔币，并重新规划了犯罪星级的升级条件。现在星级的星级在前值的也同步男士终局听后直接掉落带有高阶序列的真品装备。
我操！
There's a chance. There's a chance they increase the chance of getting the T0 sequence on the carjet vault run. Huh? Maybe it's good, maybe it's not. Who knows?
直接掉落带有高阶序列的真品装备。
我操！
最后，我们也为头号。
And then you look at how many points this here have for carjet. Increase additional drop for the bodyguard. How many points? 78 points here. Minus 50. 1-5 is for carjet to spawn, right? So it's like 68 or 60 something point. How do we have so much? It's still 92 here. You look. Star Talent is still fucking the same. 92. It's still not enough point to run the gameplay. It's lame.
玩法新增了相关异界天赋和罗盘，通过都随多次增加，或增加悬盘后悬赏任务必定出现套塔。猎法作为重要地中追忆高中选择巅峰尾神再度降临20层，而在象征
共生尾神
They want lost carjack.
之主带领他的舰队镇守。此外，在我们看不见的角落，哥布林火焰大长老带来传递至
原能体
经济的护盾。
我喜欢啊，都能过啊。
现在猎人不到刺激的将不再消耗。此外，
我可以
将不再
啊，我破坏了，终于改了。
对其进行大规模的改动，包括罗盘的星级关重要的内容，正享受到。开始看起吧，罗盘和机械罗盘保护机械神每盘这个重量给月级增加，可以实现高昂的罗盘成本，繁荣之巨品质的典藏之保驾护航。猎人们看看玩法的特色，我们并
Compass, the god of might. Ha, GG man. Whoever want to farm Ultimate Ember.
当猎人完成任意6神玩法时，都可获得一层祝福。当祝福宝箱中可以开盘血关技能和血量强调的是带来的
Add a new gameplay for this space. But I don't think I will get into this space.
在一个赛季单，我们
Maybe 3 weeks of the gameplay, I will stop playing. Maybe.
替代的规则过于复杂，中绝大部分的词缀浑浊合成规则。
Because Torchlight Infinite, the worst thing is not damage. The worst thing is survive. It's too hard to gain survive in the game.
出于以上原因，经过慎重的考虑，我们决定移除魂族。别担心，我们对永恒迷城玩法、
Candle got removed.
永恒诗篇以及相关器灵都进行了对应的调整，还将在新赛季开启器灵置换活动。猎人可以选择将迷城器灵置换为其他器灵或外观结晶至真。接下来和凯伊一起看看
Yeah, they removed the candle.
哪些全新改动吧。我们调整了永恒迷城中的掉落，新增了灰烬。
So it's like the rune and city, right? What you farm, ember, flame fuel, but they increase the chance of flame fuel coming out. So the ember is still very hard to farm. And then, like, I'm not sure how next season, right? I can say that maybe 80% ember is very hard to farm. I know that they reduced the crafting cost for Ember, but prices, right? Prices, Ember is still cost a lot. Timeless that you duplicate. Get defense pack instead. See how it is. Defense pack, right? Other than the pale blue knight, most of the defense pack is not really that strong. Like this is also not strong, but these two is add life and add max energy shield. This one is to increase movement speed, reduce a bit damage. Knight of the Pale Blue is not bad because minus 50% physical damage, but this one is only for one boss. Then that's it. This one is unless you play Rosha 1. If not, who will use this? They nerfed the Warcry. Resurrect Warcry got nerfed from 70% become 60%. So is this good? What can you do? Like, there's no other good defense other than this one. But this one is for boss fight. Max life, max energy shield is still not bad, but next season I will not go for max energy shield. Additional life is still much better survive.
拉戈尔的嘶吼和行球之处将作为永恒迷城限定掉落，等待猎人们前来获取。永恒诗篇也迎来了新的篇章，我们移除了永恒诗篇
Yeah,
中
crafting is always very bad in this game.
将其替换
没有魂族了。
房间提高灰烬掉落数量的新节点。此外，我们调整了永恒诗篇的重置逻辑。现在除了影响玩法机制的，如拓土开疆，
幸亏我没有这个宝宝，我没有这个宝宝，你可以
将提高魂族后人换重馈精粹，还可以兑换外观结晶至真。如果猎人对迷城玩法不再感兴趣，那还能将它们
minus 2 candle, minus 2 talent. Yeah, extra curse gone.
对了，即使已经将器灵置换成了精粹，你依然可以在 N 次中否层的助异常的气息。保藏的优化在对突发
10分钟
灌注速度加成和灌注速度异常的流程，击败敌人时也会对施加冰结或冰伤害各层被卡在响应。
这10月7号就开了。
环境死亡带来的挫败感极强。我们希望猎人们有一定的时间去探索和熟悉新赛季的内容，因此
什么？
专家服的开启时间。
Hardcore. The most funniest thing is hardcore because people always complain that they die, they get one shot. So they delay the hardcore server like November 7. November 7, that is like around 1 month later. So if people that play hardcore, right, they have to go play standard server and then wait for the hardcore server to start, then they can go play hardcore. That is like stupid, man.
定为新赛季开始的4周后。
啊，11月7号，11月7号开启。小鹏10月7号。
我们也会为专挑战中的爆。
你看清楚10月。
不用意外，但是也数不。新赛季化在游戏中高可获得调查记录。
Nothing else to see at the back. I think Irish 2 is not bad. Irish 2 TR3 Selena, I'm not sure. But Selena always there's people use it for lead start. But the only thing that I want to avoid is the spell burst. I really have no idea, man. Do you guys have any idea? Oh yeah, there's one thing that can be played. They're going to give us the activation median after you finish the campaign, right? The one for a trigger. The only thing that I can think of to play is the shadow shot. Shadow shot. But if you use Yuga 1, right? Yuga 1 also can play it. I'm not sure wheel stacking how much they will nerf it. My control, damage over time. Hey, they nerf a lot. Like Kimbun also got nerf, but it's still fine. Maybe still enough damage. No idea. I really have no idea what to play, man. Erika 1 for the new combo finisher skill. Erika 2 also. Ranger of Gory, what to play? Little Flash, I'm not going to touch it because Blink to reload is stupid ass. Bing 2 is spell burst. Good luck, bro. Good luck. But spell burst can play Reap, bro. Spell burst and Reap. Maybe he can play the Hunting Abomination. Or Shadow Shot. Shadow Shot should be not bad. But I'm not sure if I want to play it. Yeah, Bing 2 can play a lot of stuff like spell, wheel stacking, damage over time. I'm not really sure what other thing for damage over time because he's born with spell burst, and spell burst the best is to play wheel stacking. If I got nothing to do, maybe can go play spell Bing 2. Don't care. If it's a waste of time, waste it. 3 weeks, play the game for 3 weeks, 4 weeks. Remember to get into game, go to the Pack Spirit shop, buy the crystal. Another 12 hours you're going to reset. If you still have extra inside essence, remember to go exchange. Yeah, you did it. Okay, good. But I'm not going to buy everything. Like all these 3 is like so expensive. You use up a lot of inside essence. Yeah, I also buy the cheap one. Appearance crystal, right? This time now, they changed most of the appearance crystal into a pack. So appearance crystal is not really worth getting it anymore. Other are for wheel. Yeah, true, man. And then the Bing 2, right? The Bing 2 outfit look like shit. And also, if you need Dora, remember to get it. Mine is like what, rank 3. I believe that Dora is a rotation banner, so next season she will be gone. Oh, I got this one. Attack damage, attack critical strike, attack speed. This one is to gain pure heart. Attack out to 5 times the duration of each calculate separate when using an attack mobility skill. I didn't get this one. This one you have to play mana. I'm not going to play this. And then next season, the spell burst, new pack, damn, gives so much damage. Maybe you'll try to roll it. Just a rank 1 is enough. Only way Chinese player will play Bintu, they will go buy the rank 6, the new rank 6 DPS pack for Bintu. I'm not even sure if end of October Path for Exile will release, because I have no motivation to play Torchlight Infinite. That I have to see if the season is good or not. If the season is good, maybe I will keep playing it. If the season is not good, right? I don't think I will stay for like more than 1 month. Yeah, no candle is very hard. Like full defense plus extra curse plus blessing. How are we going to get? Where do you buy pay to win item in this game? Like pack and currency? F1. F1 buy the top up here. Get the DPS pack. Like buy the crystal and then go buy the pack. DPS pack or the drop pad. But I will tell you, don't buy them now. You go to the trade website. Go buy other player that don't want the account. A lot of people is selling their account because they give out on the Torchlight Infinite. Neither on global server or on the Chinese server. A lot of people is selling their pack. And some of them have rank 6 charge period. A lot of people is selling their account. And then like selling the rank 6 charge period. Or rank 6 Kong. I have no idea. I'm not sure what is the global server one. You have to go search the website. You have to go to Google search. A lot of people is selling it. Like, how do I play this? I have no idea, man. I forgot. This season, no idea. Like, this build suck ass. Only can run profound. Can't even run this space. And then my reward, I'm still very close. Still need half of it to get 10 pack crystal. I'm not sure if I want to run it. I didn't even clear the Supreme Showdown. I'm on 18. City Defense I didn't clear because it's a waste of time. Unless someone carry you. If you are lucky, you can find someone to carry you. Yeah, I'm at 1. I don't even fucking care, man. I'm not sure. I have a good time at the Path for Exile. Other than the fucking CPU usage, right? Path for Exile 2 this season is not bad. Because you can farm every shit yourself and then craft your own equipment. Now I'm playing the Sea War. They are changing the daily login to have more better pack token. Yeah, yes. Next season, right, they're going to give out 7-day login. 1 drop legendary pack spirit. 10 better pack crystal. But if I find that the season sucks, maybe I go back to play Path of Exile 2. I'm not sure. Or Path of Exile 1. But Path of Exile 1 is too long, man. Have to refresh the memory. Yeah, there's a new code. Let me paste you. This one. Code -2 candle. No problem. Like I just built this out. I'm still using the because my level is not there yet. What is this? Like, don't really need to keep it. This one sucks. Can just sell. And then the what? This one is what? 14 one. I don't really need to buy these. What is the level? This one is for what level? I don't remember. It's like this one. Yeah, they really -2 candle, bro. They really -2 candle. The candle is gone. Order and chaos is gone. So I really have no idea. Other than Priggy of the God and our own talent banner, how are we going to get full defense? How are we going to get blessing? How are we going to get extra curse? So they force the player, if you want extra curse, you have to get the better pack. So if your better pack use one extra curse, right, then you lose out one DPS pack. Oh, you haven't watched the English one? Yeah, I also just finished the English one. Oh, where'd she go? Yeah, same man. We'll play, but we'll not be excited. Yeah, my cast speed is like so slow. This one, the damage is a bit too low, man. This damage a bit higher.
精华。
This one I have to gather them out and then explode them. It's like, don't die, man. It's like, don't die, man. Fuck. This one can use the convert. This one still left a bit strength. Here can get the rage one. Where's the rage? Hey. There's one rage here. Eh? Where's the rage? Not this one. Hey? Oh, I already have it? Oh, okay, I already have it. I already have the rage. And then here I already have the attack speed. Well, attack speed is still fucked up. I haven't imprint the amulet buff yet. Like this one I forgot to get. Evasion. What other thing to get? Oh, here can get the armor. Okay. At least now don't need to restore mana. Okay. It's like, don't die, man. I don't think I need to get it anymore. Armor stumbling out. Melee damage.
I will make use of this.
This one have big clear. But my AoE clear is like too low, man. Armor break. This is 30 brutality. Hit with the support skill 10% to ignore enemy physical damage reduction. Go sell the glove. I still like fast mapping. Like the invoker is still good. But it's too easy to die. I want to sell the glove. Attack speed. This I have to search from the trade. $65. Two 233. Mine is 244. This one is what? 244. 16 attack speed. 29. Huh? It's like more sucks than mine. Maybe here have a bit more damage. That these suck ass you can sell 65. Mine have one is like increase the attack speed. Yeah, 29. Here is like 65. And what can I get? Do you think it's too expensive? What the fuck? Damn. If it's chaos, I'm GG. If it's EX, I'm GG, man. And there's lightning also. Lightning is T2. Maybe can sell expensive. I'm not sure. Is it too expensive or too cheap? No idea. This one will not sell. And then all these things can sell. The helmet can sell much more. Like 460. 13 divine. 33 critical hit chance. Mana 49 something. Resistance 40. Damn, this one is like so cheap. My evasion so low. No, energy shield so low. 17. 20. Coal. Fire and coal. Let's just sell them.
I'm sure someone will want that.
This one also can sell very high. Huh? 30? What the fuck? Movement speed is 30. You know, this one can't sell 30. This one 25. 5 Juju. Huh? So cheap. Three chaos? Nah, boy. Oh, 3 divine. These are so cheap, man. My chest is like so cheap.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
This one is like, then can sell much more. 30, 25. Still got what? This one I bought 4.
Someone is bound to buy that.
This one also. No one use these. These are 5 divine. 3 resistant. All element resistant. 2, 5, 3. Mostly it's like 5. This one. Six. 2, 3, 3. Huh? What? They all have increased fire damage. Oh, I also have increased fire damage. Oh, no wonder.
Is that a good price for that? I have no.
This one can use it. This one can sell the jewel. This one also. This one don't need to sell. And the potion. Nothing. Six divine. Cooldown recovery is 10.
Have an order? Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
3 divine, lightning resistant, 2 fire, 3 lightning.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Liquid dating? Liquid dating? What's that? What does that mean? See if I can sell all these things and then go buy item for the shield. Selling all. Yeah, just sell them. Because I want to go play the warrior. This one. Wait until I level up. It's fun because you don't die. It's fun because you don't die. And like the shield wall, you explode, boom, all dead. All the enemy near the shield wall is all dead. Just like right now my cast speed is still low. And like the DPS drop down the totem, use the shield wall, keep casting the shield wall. And then I don't die, like using life regen, high life regen. then if it's boss fight, then can change these. Like boss fight. How many DPS? Damage per second? This is like so fucking high, man. 26954. Sixteen skill speed. I just bought the cheap one because that time I haven't sell my reverse flow. I sold the reverse flow gem for how many? Oh, what is the price of it? Because I'm not using it. And this build is on pure physical damage. Like, where's the river flow? Yeah, Rakila 4, not river flow. Yesterday I saw 16. 16 or 18 divine. I don't remember. But you gain more if you sell it on divine. You gain less if you sell it on absorb. Yesterday is still 6,000. Now it's 7,000. The price go up again. So I sold this, then I go buy a few equipment. And like the amulet is so hard to get. I don't even need the mana regen. But this one is already so expensive. Because I need 50 spirit. The best is 60 spirit, but no one's selling it. And then the spirit, this one, totem is like higher. Like the build I'm looking at, he's not even using the Infernal Cry. He's not even using the Infernal Cry. Like this one is like 16. Then he used Berserker for the rage. And then Hammer of Ash for the explosion. Like this one, Hammer of Ash. Do I have enough spirit? Why I run out of spirit? 16 spirit. Uncut gem. 16 spirit. One for 10.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Huh? Oh, it's 85. I run out already. Need to sell one divine. One divine.
All right, your order is registered.
And then change to this one. This one will get uncut by. This one put back. Yeah, Moto 2 is playable. If you want, can use Moto 2 to start. Moto 2 is still, yeah, I didn't see any nerf, but yeah, I don't think they will nerf it. This one is under here.
I am Solin. Conversation.
Oh yeah, I should go run these. Oh bro, Any of you can get online? Can you get into the chaos room? I don't have the chaos one. Where is the chaos one? I don't remember. I have this trial, but I don't have the chaos one. Is that how you unlock the chaos? I'm not sure why I don't have the chaos. Is it Act 3? The trial of chaos? Like, why I don't have it? I'm not sure. Thank you, man. I also haven't finished the Venom Creep. Is that Act 2? But why I don't have it? I'm not sure. Then you add me to group. I go find you. Maybe I run the map too fast. I'll wait for you to get into the Temple of Chaos. Then I TP. So where is the Temple of Chaos? Act 2? Act 2 where? How did I miss these? Okay. Thank you, bro.
I can handle any challenge.
Like, how do I miss these? Ah, it's here. Eh, no. Like, where am I? Oh, it's here. Temple of Chaos. Oh yeah, why I don't have the... It's from the Chamila White Land. Oh yeah, but yeah. Platinum Creep. Platinum Creep. Okay, I need to go washroom. Be right back. Okay, back. I think I play another few minutes. Got to go eat my lunch. So I don't even need to hit them. They hit me, they die. They themselves die. That's wrong. Where will it be? Not here. Maybe it's at the top. Maybe here. Huh.
任务物品。
Which one is better? Element almond threshold. Should be this one. Because lie so much. And you don't really get stunned. I didn't get this one. Another one is the how do you use controller to log in? Let me check. Path for Exile 2. Connect to controller, navigate to the setting code in the character select menu, go to the import selection, switch to controller. Wow, you have to do that. Can you do that with just one controller? Share the same screen, I will share the same goal. Separate controller for this feature. Is it able to do that with one controller? this one. The first one. Press wrong one. Oh, you need two controller. Then this have to land for my brother. I only have one controller. That's it. That's it for today, man. Nothing much. Need to go take a rest. Go eat my lunch. That's it for today. GG. You are playing League of Legends? Oh, I watched the match. Damn, man, the world invite for the League of Legends next October 14, LPL IG versus LCK T1. Both have the highest popularity. Like T1 have more popularity in the global region. In China, because of the Shy and the Rookie, IG have more online popularity. They are both very popular teams. I think the live stream will be full of people this time round. They are going to be crazy. Whoever wins the League of Legends, the Riot company will still be happy. That's why like I look at the NA player. No, there's one live stream from the NA side. They talk about why the region have to be like this. Like the fourth in the LPL and the fourth in LCK, they have to go fight against one spots in world. That is like bullshit. What is this? Did I add it? Oh, this one. Baker. How you pronounce this? Baker? But I think T1 will win because LPL IG, right? They are not stable group. They do too much weird shit. Like I for me, I support LPL IG, but IG does too much stupid shit. And Rookie is not even there yet. Like you can look at their recent match, neither against JDG or against the BLG or TES, the top esports. Damn, the fuck, man. The way they fight the way they run the match is like fucked up, man. Like I watch every match. Damn, their match run like fuck. If they still doesn't adjust to the world tournament mindset, then man, they will sure lose like fuck. Oh shit. Again, that's it. I go eat my lunch. Thank you guys for being here. See ya. Bye bye. This one got crashed. See you guys. We'll be back again tomorrow. Let's see if there's anything update on the Torchlight Infinite. I will let you guys know. See you guys. Bye bye. I go eat.